All right, I'm kind of getting started. Um, hmm. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. My day's been pretty good so far. Like in terms of waking up. I've been having a nice sleep. I got to have a bunch of amazing folks to go to sleep to, as well as I got to spend time with my partner yesterday as well, which was fun. Um, we watched the first Avengers Captain America yesterday, which was interesting. As well as Emma played Sword and Sandals for me, which is always nice because Emma wants to revisit that series. So, Sword and Sandals is a great game. Very, very cute. Brings you back to the old games of Flash. Okay, so what were we up to, anyways? Does Higgins need food? A little bit. But we will be continuing our poking at Irvington here in the near future. I have hopes of us getting the ability to do sword related stuff here soon. So, eventually. Alright, so we'll do some fishing, and then the plan is then afterwards, I'm gonna do up another furnace and forge, the simple versions, because they are not hard to make. I think it's very easy to make, and which is good. And so once we make a simple forge and simple furnace, I'm gonna start melting down some things and see if there's anything at all that Higgins can do in terms of making any kind of metal at all, and if it gives XP. I don't think it does. I don't think any of the metals give him metalworking XP, but if they do, then I mean, we should do something, because I'd like him to be working on swords if he can, because although he doesn't get a bonus in it, swords are really nice. And later, when the books actually start working, it won't matter. Hello. Oh, this one is the it's here. Here. Um, it's in the accessibilities, and Roll showed me. It's right here. I thought it was a toggle for some reason, like a drop down menu, but it wasn't. It's just a toggle. It enables a dyslexic font. So yeah, this one is like I think this one's. I don't think it's open dyslexic, but I don't know for sure. I don't know what font it is. I know it's a dyslexic font of some kind though, and although I don't have dyslexia, um, I know that it would help some folks. So that's why I have it on, is because I want to help some people. It's the best way. Yeah, I don't have dyslexia. I do have ADHD though, and maybe I'm not sure. I definitely hyper focus on that's certain. But it's not something that defines me. At least I don't think. This is a fish, but it is small. Mm, yeah, I'm having a really good morning so far. Also because we've got D&D later, and we were really into the session last session. It was really cool. When you can get into a session and you like, all of us unanimously wanted to keep going, but we didn't. Like, cause it's entertaining when that happens. Hi, by the way, Vitez. Yes, yes, yes. You borrowed the hat. The Yeah, that's the best way to end a session is kind of in that cliffhangery kind of, like, yes, it's fun to end a session on everything's completed and everybody's in like, tavern style ending, but also it is fun to be in that sort of state where all of us wanted to continue. We all really did want to keep going, but we couldn't because it's like we didn't have, like, one of us didn't have time, and then also um it was cliffhangery. It was good. I can't wait. Today later I'm excited for D&D. My character, we uh we were in the woods, right? So this is we're trying to find a particular flower that is for to cure a pet someone who's been petrified by a basilisk. So we're trying to find a particular flower or seeds. I think it's seeds of a tree, maybe, if something. It's something floral. Anyways, we went into this woods, and there was this it's either Treant or Trent. But they tree folk of some kind. It needed water, so we went further into the forest, and we got attacked by like corrupted, like, forest things. I don't know how to describe them. They were like human beings that had been killed and then wrapped in corrupted foresty stuff. So like leaves, and it was really fun because we did capture one of them briefly and tried to study it. But during the fight, we had everybody was just destroying these things. It was so fun because they just like they would explode into splinters everywhere, and it was interesting. Because I'm not all about the battle carnage, but it was pretty fun. The like everybody did good. Like against those things. Like Emma's character turned into a bear and bear mauled some of them. We had our mage burn and explode three of them in fire. And then our fighter killed lots of them on the one side. And my character helped. It's cool. I like when things work out like that with like teamwork. And then we watered the tree and found out where we need to go next, kind of. But then we went back to the to rest at the taverny place and get some information. Let's get rid of... How much do you weigh? Oh, you only weigh 9. Can't fit in here, huh? No. I don't want you on my person. Size, big, size, big, average, daily. Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't need to catch more fish because we caught one of those gargantua fish. Oops. Run this outside really quick. Starting to mix up playthroughs a little bit in my head. Because my offline playthrough that I have as well is just recently lost a fishing rod and doesn't have one anymore. Unlike Higgins is not eating well. That character is like really underweight. Morning, evening. You haven't slept yet? Well, I mean, then it's if you haven't slept and you would like to sleep, then it's evening for you, right? Because that's how that works, I think. If you're gearing up to go sleep eventually, it's the evening. Or are you the type of person that evening is the basis of like time? So like it may be between a specific time frame. I think twine won't be gated here soon because I've heard rumors that it's going to become much easier to make twine. I'm looking forward to a lot of the changes, like the adjustments to certain things. It'll make things a lot better overall. In the meantime, though, I said that I was going to go and make a forge, and that is the plan for right now. You're a large rock, I think, right? Yes. Give me you. Wait, did I drop it on the ground? Must have. Just gonna leave you there for a sec. So grab that bag. Planks carved from large branches is pretty huge. What does that mean? You can make planks from large branches? I mean, I don't have a problem with that because I've got a saw. I can saw the logs into planks. But them changing the crude saw as well. I've heard the crude saw is going to be more accessible. So that's two really big things being able to access the crude saw earlier and being able to do twine is going to be immense. That's going to completely shift the early game. No more but we'll see. Like I said, we don't know for sure if those things are coming because they're in the, like, the internal branch is not 100%. Remember, it's a hope and a dream. It's not 100%. We have to bear that in mind. Because as much as I really would like that to be the case. We need to also remember. Yeah, it's an internal branch. It's not like the reason why it's separate from build 42 release branch is because they're trying to buffer it out for the majority. That's the reason it's separate. They want to make sure that before they release it to everybody, that it is in a better, more polished state. So, it's just like the original build 42 when before that dropped. The internal testers were testing on that first, right? It's the same idea. Primitive. What's this thing called again? It's called Anvil. Anvil. This. I just need the chisel. Which means I need 2 rocks. But yeah, I'm absolutely over the moon about a lot of the changes. There's so many good changes, and I'm excited about them all. It'll be so cool once we gain access to that stuff, and it'll shift quite a lot of things, as well as some of the stuff that's currently sort of in a less good state, like some of the blacksmithing stuff especially will be adjusted and more hooked up, like so that for example, some of the recipes that are in terms of because there should be more, right? This is what I want. Oh yeah, it's 2 chipstones. Yeah, I'm gonna be excited. Input. Turn you on, let you cook. I thought I had some chipstones. Maybe I do and they're just outside. I definitely have a flint nodule. Yeah, getting extra masonry, and then having extra recipes to train certain things will be very interesting as well. You won't be as hampered on certain things. Like that's one of the good parts about that is to know the progression chains a little bit better, and that the progression chains will be kind of getting an upgrade in that way. Um, I'm just gonna set those down for right now. Okay, go put Higgins to bed. Thanks for my frog hat back, Elm. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm waking up, but also I need my hat back. I don't know about need, but I do like my hat back for sure. I'm in a good day though. Grab these things. And doing some testing. Oh, neat. That reminds me of when I did that. And that we're going to have to do something similar again here in the near future. I'm going to be bringing my graphics card with me on the planes. So that's going to be something. I have the box for it though, so still, so... That's going to be happening like closer to the, not the end of the year, but like fall. Which is gonna, it's gonna fly to that point. Like as much as it seems like, oh, it's just, we're just kind of getting started. No, I know that it's not going to be, like it's not happening till October, but it's gonna be October real quick. So, so I'm gonna be excited for like the entire year, waiting for it to happen. I'm just hoping everything goes smooth and that this year is gonna be good. Fingers crossed that this year will be good. You want to travel this year too? That's understandable. Good to get a little travel in. You should go to some events, Elm. I know you're not at keen on them, but it is fun, as well as it would get you out a little bit more. Yeah, I'm traveling a bit more by moving, but I think that you would benefit more from traveling. Okay, let's head back. Because you'd like cons, I think. Like going to like a convention meeting folks that develop code in games, talking shop with folks. You like that kind of stuff. I know you're very much a sort of a like in-person kind of person. You prefer to. Please don't burn. Please don't burn. I think it's good. I need what? Yeah, I know you've been to cons before. I feel like that's something that you'd like, though. Being able to chat with folks about things that you enjoy. Also planning a camping trip. I haven't been camping in a very long time. I like camping, I don't like bugs. And I don't have a fear of bugs, I just don't like them. Like on me and stuff. And they like to crawl on me, it's annoying. Stupid mosquitoes. Yeah, they really like me too. They crawl on me. I don't like it. Same for spiders. Spiders will crawl on me. I think it's because they know that you don't like it. It's like a cat that knows that you don't like if you don't like cats, a cat that knows that will try and cuddle you. They can sense it. There's like sensing in there. And there's they can feel it. They know you don't like it, so that they'll bug you. Same for dogs. Dog knows that you don't like dogs, they'll try and be that dog that can change it. Like, you'll like me. You don't have to like all the dogs, but you can like me. It's not how that works. So I need a bucket, which I think we have in the closet. Combine that with sand. Combine that with So we'll be putting you over here. He wants to go home with everybody. But he can't. He lives with you. Okay, I need... I know there's a bucket in there, so I'm gonna need 10 rocks. Which means we just need this one here. I heard that this recipe's getting changed as well and that we won't be able to break apart rocks like this. I kind of am a little bit, like, hoping that this recipe sticks around in some way, shape, or form, because getting 10 rocks real quick is awesome. I need 6, so I need 7 total clay and 4 more, or a couple more stones. Oh my god, zombie. 1 second, zombie. I don't have a weapon. I'm holding a stone. It doesn't count. I mean, technically it still counts for, but not for Higgins. Because I'm not playing on an internal test build or anything, and then my stones still are short blunts. But Higgins doesn't have short blunt. He is not a short blunt character. In fairness, let's be honest, the stones were a bit much. They're still okay as a very, very extreme backup weapon, but I can see why the devs would not want them to be the like that, you know. Yeah, it was stronger than the stone hammer. See, that's a problem, right? You can admit that that's a problem. Like the stone hammer should have been, it should be better, like, than just a rock by itself. You still got your bones. Yeah, bones are really good still. I hope they adjust the bone club a little bit, because when you add leather strips, it's no good. Right? You know what I'm talking about. And because I've got, so my character on offline, did you want to see? I could show you real quick, because I'm sure that it's maybe piqued your curiosity about me having an offline run. I can show it real fast before we continue. It's a little peek you can have a little peek. This is an exclusive peek of my offline game. You guys can have a look of what I've done in like sporadically over the course of a few hours, like here and there, like over the course of like a week or so, me being only able to play for some time. Um, this is the character that I've been playing. She's got it rough. Although she had a tent at one point in time, I had to leave the tent behind. So for this one is this one's 0 to hero, times 5 muscle strain, times 16 often helis. So she's a carpenter. She's weak now and out of shape, but she started puny and all of that, right? And then for skills, she's level 2 in short blunt and grinding slowly, but anytime she even swings her weapon a little bit, it's let's see, check out my the sneaking and light-footed because it's times 16. But yeah, so there's that, and then foraging. What was I going to show? Oh yeah, the muscle strain thing. It's hilarious. Check this out. Watch. So she won. Hey, look. Yeah, you swing once, you connect, and you get to have just like a handful of swings. At least for now. Eventually, she'll get to the point where she's a lot better, but it's the times 5 muscle strain is hilarious. Yeah, 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 absolute potato. This is her camp, and here's where she's been, in case you wanted to have you were curious. But she started out in Rosewood, living in these houses over here for a little bit, traveled all the way down here, was living over here for a while, took over this area for a bit. There is a wall of zombies up there. So I was like, okay, well, I can't deal with that. Helicopter. Then second helicopter. I'm like, okay, well, I gotta go. So I bailed from that area, walking all the way along here, up here, over here. We stayed in this house for a little bit, but if helicopter. So okay, off we go again. I decided to start trying to come down this way, and then as I reached this area, I was like, I just can't push it anymore. So I had to push up this way, that way. This area is covered in zombies. So I'm like, okay, I gotta go up further, further. So you can see that I'm like just tracing the edges. This is where I left my tent, cause helicopter. And then just gradually, I pass through Schubert's, but I can't take over Schubert's. There's got to be 1,000 zombies there, something like that. Anyways, one helicopter has happened over here as well. So, and then I went up this way looking for stones, because I ran out in my little campsite. But yeah, this character is 2 months and 1,000 kills in. Anyways, that character is fun to play. It's just anytime I had a little bit of extra time, I was like, okay, well, I'm waiting to go to work stuff. I'll play fifths for like an hour, and then yeah, yeah. Thank goodness for those things. But as you've seen there, I have a little lean-to. You can make those real quick either as well. They only take 20 branches to make and a long stick, and they're not hard. Like, so you can always sleep on something that's poor, even though chairs have been removed from the sleeping ability. You can always make something. Yeah, that character is fun to play. Big and big. I didn't know you could sleep on the hay bales. Makes sense, though. But yeah, with that character, I have this menu like this all the time. Like, all the time. Because I can't, I need to know. I need to know when muscle strain is at its worst so that I stop attacking. So I just have this menu open. That's why I've started doing it on Higgins too, is because although it's not as pressing on Higgins, I don't need to do it nearly as much because it's only times 2 muscle strain. Um, the It's still helpful because then you know because this Moodle doesn't translate directly to oh how much pain do I or how much strain do I actually have and when is it going away. So with by having this open, I can see, oh, okay, my arms hurt, I can use my legs. Or, it's useful. It's useful to have open. Do you think it'd be good to have a soreness Moodle instead of a pain Moodle? Yes, 50-50. If we had a soreness Moodle, though, it would be useless right now because I would be think about it. It doesn't tell me which part of me is sore. That's why my brain is like, it's not so useful. You know what mod is really good? The one that makes this appear here and show you that your body's hurting. It shows you which part is hurting. I seen somebody had that mod. I don't know what mod that is, but it exists and it shows like little redness on the arms. I like that mod. That's a good mod. It gives you a display of your body's hurting in these locations. This is the stuff that you should be resting. Yeah, it's a health display mod of some kind. I don't know. I like that one just because it's more. It takes up less of the screen, right? Yeah, exactly. And when you're perfectly fine, it fades away, which is good. So then I'm tip top. I'm good. I can kind of just keep going. Okay, so we've got that, and that. So now we'll switch this to stones focus because I need to collect at least six clay, which is going to be easier here in the near future because um, Lamprey showed me as well as I've seen with Rural. When you pick up clay in the future, because like for the next thing, maybe I'm hoping this makes it through. I really am. There's so much of that build the internal test build that I hope pushes through, but when you pick up clay, you get 2 to 4. So instead of just 1, you get 2 to 4. It's so much better. I've made kilns and I've made pottery happen. So it's like, yeah, they're removing the comically large bowl, which I mean, I got my laughs out of it. At the very end of the day, what I should do is I should just go back and highlight the laughter so that I can enjoy it whenever. Because these particular playthroughs aren't seriously like focused playthroughs. Hello. So because they're lacking that serious ishness, I'm not uploading them. These are just one-offs that we're kind of just doing for fun. I mean, I was tempted to do Higgins, but some of his playthroughs are like so far have been like really long. So when I do one of those kinds of the ones that I like to upload, I'm gonna try to limit myself a little bit so that I don't go over certain time amounts so that the uploads are smoother. Either that, or we'll see in the future, depending on how good the internet plan is, where Emma and I are living. Because if I can get fair enough internet, I might just do a where I do stream to YouTube as well, because that's not a bad idea. Streaming to YouTube is pretty good. Here we go. But we'll see. That would save me having to upload it. Yeah, I liked that bowl. That bowl was funny just because it was. I knew it wasn't on purpose, but at the same time, it was just. It's such a. I don't know. It's like seeing a bobblehead. It's the same kind of comic kind of feel as seeing a bobblehead. It'd be cool though here in the near future. There's so much in that patch. Like I'm blown away the amount of effort that Indie Stone is putting in, and that just the sheer amount of fixes. It's absurd. Like there's so much they're fixing and so much they're adjusting, and it's insane. Even if they only did 25% of the patch that they listed, like that's still an absurd amount. It's crazy to me. See you. There should be another pen there, yeah. Let that cook for a second. Charcoal pit over here. Nobody's. I've not seen anybody do this yet, but has anybody used the charcoal pit? Like, what do the zombies do when they interact with it? Because I've not made a charcoal pit wall yet, but I guarantee somebody has. It's a thought that occurred to me. Do the zombies attack it, and what happens? If not, then could you, in theory, just charcoal pit a wall all the way around your base except for one section or two sections, so that you have like an in and out and a back door? They just smash it like anything. How durable is it? Do you figure? Like, these are thoughts that I have. Strange thoughts that I have. Maybe it's durable. Maybe it's not. But the fact that it's instant build at the moment is interesting. Nobody's done it though, so it makes me think that it's not good, but it might be. New place? Kind of. Higgins came here because there's water here. That's the big thing. And we're sieging Irvington slowly, or well, infiltrating right now, gradually. There's also, if I were to do, there is a. Oh, I don't have my pens on me. But I did hook up the gas station that's over down south, like on the north side of Irvington. So, and we did wipe out a little bit of that section, not much of it, but some of it. So like we killed, I think, just under 500 zombies yesterday, something like that. How is your weight coming, Higgins? It's going well. All right, I need to go and get. We need clay. Sorry, sorry. I couldn't reach the mute. Thank you. It's something that is, if you sneeze, in, there we go. And they don't say bless you, which is interesting. There's a lot of different things in Europe that I learned. I understand that it's a black, like for the Black Plague, and it's sort of a blessing, right? But it's different, right? It's just like the tipping culture over there. I was told flat out, don't tip. They get paid a wage, so you don't have to tip them. You don't have to tip. Don't worry about it. It's actually it's very much not necessary. You know, they're paid proper wage, so they do their job. Which, to be quite honest, I think that's a better way to do it instead of double dipping on the customer. Just saying there, like I get it that business owners have it hard. Trust me, I know business owners have it hard. But yeah, yeah, when they don't say bless you, they curse you. Nah, it's one of those things where it's like I think that they just understand that you're sneezing and it doesn't matter. Like, it's not a, you sneezed. That's it. Who cares? That's an interesting optimization thing as well. I like that. That the items, they'll disappear off the table if you're far away from them. But yeah, I don't know, just different cultures, right? They all have their own sort of special way of looking at things. Who's starting to adapt to tipping culture? See, that's not good, right? Kind of, because I get the whole tipping culture. Tipping culture is great. However, there's some negative parts to tipping. So yes, in tipping, you can receive more money in total than you you would normally make. However, there's some negatives. The first negative is, especially here in North America, is that the government expects that you're going to make a certain amount of tips. So you get billed in your taxes for what the government expects you're going to get. So you can kind of, if you keep your all of your tabs and all of your receipts, you can kind of combat that a little bit. But that said, they expect you're going to get a certain amount. So if you don't get that, you got to pay still, unless you combat it, which most folks don't. That said, there's that. And then the fact that the employers can then deploy server wage, which used to be less than minimum wage. Like, so they got a special wage made for them that's less for minimum wage because they're expected to get tips. You see? Both those things are bad. They're not good in terms of totals. Because, like, I mean, if you, it hurts both parties and it only benefits really the business owner, which is fine. I don't mind, like, yeah, best benefiting the business owner. But it's like, yeah, it's one of those weird ones. Yeah, good health. That's essentially what I mean when I'm say bless you, and or you know, I'll just say are you okay sometimes. I've been trying to say that more. Are you okay? And if they say yes, then that's good. Yeah, exactly. Believe you me, I've had family work as like in the service industry, and I've worked in the service industry myself, and I think that it is good practice to work a little bit of customer service so that you understand how that stuff works. It's one of those things that where it it's one thing to because there's stuff that they're going to go through that is going to be you know difficult. Yeah, there are ways around that kind of stuff. Just so long as you're making sure to that you're doing things properly. Yeah, because the government, they want to make sure that they're getting their taxes. Because I mean, everybody benefits from the system in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's you know safer neighborhoods, firefighters, ambulances, etc. important to have those things available for those that need them. And I was talking about this at one point with one of my associates. But the doing like if you are in a position where, let's say, you don't have anything on your person, like you didn't bring your phone, you didn't bring your purse, you didn't bring your wallet, you didn't bring anything, nothing with you at all, then you can rely on those systems. So like for example, if you like local law enforcement, you can ask them to help you and they'll help you. You're like, hey, I don't have anything at the moment, can you drive me home? Or, depending, right? Because they're there to help. That is genuinely part of their job. Though they may give you a funny look, and then they'll ask you what's going on, but they're there to help you. Yeah, there's usually minimum amounts, but there's a lot of places that really push those limits and also skirt what is legal and what is not. And it's frustrating for some folks, I'm sure. But yeah, here, if I recall correctly, server wage was corrected to minimum wage. If I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think server wage and minimum wage now are the same. And really, they should be. I like I said before, I believe that the tipping thing should be actually. I'd like that to be back to the way that tips used to be. They are a nice thing you do when somebody goes above and beyond. They shouldn't be expected. You shouldn't be expecting to get a good tip. Now, if you do go above and beyond, like, I mean, you'll get tips. People will tip you. So you shouldn't be sitting there expecting it. I don't like that. I think that that's silly. And like I said, I've worked in those professions. I understand how that whole system works. It's just it's not a good system. It's a bad system. And that can be admitted. The system that needs fixing. But a lot of our systems like that nowadays are broken. I died to grapple tech shoving bug. What do you mean? Are you trying to claim it's the push bug? I want to rename that bug. I don't want it to be called the push bug. Currently, it is like when you shove like someone grappling you, but it shoves a zombie behind them. Okay, so I don't want to call that one a grapple tech bug or a push bug because it's not based on you. It's not your character's fault that that's happening. It's the targeting system, so it's a targeting bug, but also it's got partly to do with the zombies, kind of, sort of. So what happens with it is your character's trying to target is like trying to target two zombies, right? One gets too close to you and enters your minimum range. If you've not seen Rhett's video, go watch Rhett's video. It explains it in almost perfect detail how to not trigger it essentially. But it's a targeting bug that causes one of the zombies to get like invulnerability frames almost. So what happens is during those frames is those like the zombie gets free immunity to kind of just go at you. Kind of. That's how you can think of it, like the player. You know how players push parry? right? Like everybody here has done the push parry, right? And has the push parry saved your life? Like the push save. All of us here have done push save, right? At least once or twice. Think of it like the zombies getting a push save, except the zombies now get a push save that lets them attack you, right? It doesn't seem fair, right? It's not fair because the zombies can now attack you and they get a free attack. But if you think about it from the other way around, is the push save really fair? I mean, really? Is it fair? I don't think it is. Because the zombies, they're trying their best, and we're abusing animations to get through, not getting attacked, right? So we're kind of abusing our own animations to dodge their attacks. So in I kind of am kind of I they're gonna fix it, just so we're clear. It is on their list to fix. But it's so it will get fixed. But it's just funny to me that it exists. It's essentially like the zombies have their own version of the push save, and that instead of it saving them, it dodges the player attack in the targeting system. Yeah, that does suck though for you. I'm sorry that you died that way. Does suck. If you post it in the PZ section, you'll get a rip from me for sure. Yeah, big suck. But just be more careful and be more mindful when you're fighting multiple zombies at once, especially if they're stacked up on top of each other. Try to spread them out a little bit more. It's there. Okay, I'll just quickly have a peek. Um, yeah, see you. Yeah, see, so what's happening in your clip there is that the zombie was in an animation. So essentially, when you went for your push, the zombie dodged your attack with its animation. Congrats on the first, by the way. Um, you need to be careful of that. In that case, separate them out. Don't push so quickly. You need to space your zombies a little bit. Be more mindful. That bug exists, and you've seen it now more than once. So be mindful. Thank you very much for the fireworks. Once again, congrats on your first. You've seen it like 10 times. Well, see, then you shouldn't be dying to it. Live and learn. You know it exists. Spread your zombies out more. Yes, I give you a rip, though. Rip indeed. Here you go. Rip. Frog and rip. There you go. Here as well. Yeah, you see, you got to be more mindful. That's all. So part of it is people messing up by not knowing like that the stuff exists. But once you see it, you can be yeah, that is gone. Hats off to respect, sure. But yeah, so like once again, it's this is one of those things where now that you know that it exists, you can kind of play around it. Be very careful. Yeah, they'll fix it eventually, but it's one of those things where you know it exists, so be more mindful and be more careful. Don't let your zombies stack up so much. And it's not to state that I'm perfect either. The push bug, it's not a push bug. It's a targeting bug. Technically, it's not even a targeting bug. Technically, it is an animation cancel bug. that kind of not it's not a cancel, but it's like the zombies get invulnerability frames during that animation, similar to the player when they do a push or they do because the reason why I say it's not a push bug, and I'm very much pushing against that nomenclature, is because you can trigger this push bug with I'm doing air quotes, but you can trigger it with regular melee as well. You don't need to just do pushing. Because when Rhett was doing some testing with the cursor stuff, because I thought for a little while there, and I don't think this anymore, but I thought that it was cursor based because I thought something was going wrong and that for some reason it was the cursor was overriding the aim outline, right? But it's not. So it's not the cursor isn't overriding the aim outline. It's just there is animation jank in a way where, but during that those tests, Rhett was able to replicate it with crowbar swings, which well, that's not a push, that's a melee attack, which is sort of like because yeah, so it's interesting. So it's not a push bug. It's a targeting bug or a lack of targeting because the zombie gets invulnerability frames, similar to like I said, like when the player is doing those kinds of things, because the player gets invulnerability frames during animations as well. But you only often see those benefiting the player. You don't really very frequently see them screw the player over. The only cases of where it screws the player over is when there's animation stacking. So when that happens, like for example, you get tripped over a fence, right? Zombie trips you over a fence, and then they can kind of stack animations on top of that. Another one would be if you're running, like you get out of a vehicle and you start trying to run through a horde. Sometimes you can stack the trip animation, and it'll trip you up like big time. But yeah, I feel like it's something that they'll fix eventually. We don't have to worry too much about that sticking around because it's clearly it's not meant to be. Just like this was mentioned in the patch notes. I don't know if you guys seen that, but the model's becoming really big for a split second. That one existed already in build 41. It happened very frequently with the digital watches, but because of the new crafting systems and a lot of the different, like, it seems to be applying to more items. Oh, hi. But that was mentioned in the internal branch notes. There's a lot of stuff that's mentioned there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of those things getting fixed, adjusted, and balanced in a way. Make the game a little bit more healthy and fun. But yeah, once again, I was wrong about the cursor. The only thing that affects the cursor kind of is positioning on down attacks. Which I went into a deep dive on down attacks, and they are strange. Rhett wasn't wrong when I was trying to do that, like a bunch of different things. It's so weird. There's just it's odd. It's very odd. Was there always a sim-like animation for getting into a bath? I don't know. Can you get into a bath now? That existed in a mod called Take a Bath or something like that. I don't know. Is there a bathtub here? I'll go check. I know there's a bucket here. One of the reasons why I've been stressing having to look for a bucket. It sounds like they have the take a bath mod. I don't see an option to get into the bath. There's a mod that exists called take a bath, but I don't see an option. Oh, I'm holding E, nothing. Maybe it's not this version of, oh, it's not. Have that open. Maybe it's not this angled bath. Maybe it's got to be a different angle, but I don't see an option. But yeah, there is a mod that exists called Take a Bath, where your character will take off all their clothes, get in the bath, wash themselves, and it works with showers too. So you can, but they'll take off all their clothes, shower, and then they'll put all their clothes back on. And then what happens is they go to maximum level soaking, and then the first 2 levels of soaking disappear right after, after really quickly. But yeah, that sounds to me like they're using the Take a Bath mod. I used that one for Z-Bay. The animation layering was a bit buggy. Oh yeah, definitely. Same for some of the, like, from what I remember, when I was using it, it was, sometimes half of the tiles would get stuck. So like, for example, when for the bathtub, like half of it would look like it's still full of water. Yeah, there were some issues with it. It's still a good mod though. I really liked it because you could watch your character very frequently that way, and it was cozy. So like, especially for Z-Babe, closer to the end of Z-Babe, when I created that shower in our little living nook, um, it was nice to have because, you know, I could just quickly wash my character. Because I like to be clean. I don't like to walk around in the zombie apocalypse with a layer of grime on me. I like being clean, like tidy. We managed to find 2 clay so far. Have you tried to mine boulders? You cannot mine the boulders as far as I'm aware. You can, however, get rid of the wooden stumps with a pickaxe. But I don't think the pickaxe works on the boulders yet. But it's being addressed in the, like, it was mentioned. Um, but I don't know if it's going to come out in the next, like, in the internal. We'll see. But it is mentioned that they want to have that. Yeah, yeah, it's only the flint and the limestone and the... But you can break the rocks down, at least currently. I don't know if that's always going to be the case. Do I have time to do this? I don't know if I have time to do this. full of shambles. But yeah, we'll see if ooh, a $2 winner. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the with those. I've seen those. Those are accessible with the pickaxe. You right click on them and you do remove node, and it lets you get like five flint, five limestone. Yeah, something like that. I'm looking forward to those. I hope that they appear as yeah, I've done it before. Same for I've seen other people remove the stumps. Like so you know those debris stumps? And I mentioned before that I'd like to get rid of those, some of those, but I didn't know how. And so removing those stumps is done through having a pickaxe. I don't know if it's this one, but I definitely seen somebody remove the other kind. Where there should be one somewhere, right? The only time that I want to show one of them and they're not on the screen. You know what I mean, right? They're like wooden stump looking things. Tree branch, stone, clay can go outside. I need like 6 of it because I want to have enough to do sorry, I know I stopped dead sentence, but I want to have enough to do the furnace and the forge at once because the clay bucket will empty itself. I'm looking forward to when those when the drainable stuff goes away as well. That's like one of the big ones because as soon as that happens, I'm gonna save up like a bunch of batteries and we're gonna go do the military underground. Because I seen a box or two of batteries. I can't remember where, but probably somewhere in Rosewood, or somewhere. But we'll go that military thing in the forest, and we'll start descending, and that'll be fun. I've seen the streaks are generated in random places, then mine mineral boulders are placed within those streaks. They're not just uniform. I don't know. They just seem to be around. Like, oh, there's a stump there. These are the stumps that I'm talking about that you can break with a pickaxe. And I don't see any of those nodes at the moment that you can break with the pickaxe. But you like they're it'll say on it flint like flint node or something. I broke one over by Schubert's with a pickaxe on the other character. No, not these. I'm pretty sure not these. These are just, is it these ones? No, that's just stones. But they're like these, kind of. Not quite the same as these, but like these. I think if they decide, like, because remove stone makes sense for the debris, right? But it makes it sound like you're discarding it almost. Same for the it says remove node or something like that. Remove. So it sounds like you're discarding it. Really, it should display as mine in my head is how if you wanted to get a player to pick it up, you could be like could be mine node. Yeah. Collect would be another one, yeah. It's just different naming conventions, right? But it depends on how what you're trying to convey. And so long as someone knows that remove stone means that they're going to get a stone in their inventory, then they'll be fine, I'm sure. But so like so discard or pick up, right? But having similar language would be so like you could do pick up stone and twigs. But you know, these are nitpicks and they don't matter that much. This is one of the things right here. See? Limestone boulder. So this would if I add a pickaxe, I could totally mine this. But I can't. And you can't do these. These big ones, these ones are meant to be at least not yet. I'm sure that they'll let us break them down later, but you can use them as a crafting surface. They're a free crafting service. Gonna chill here for 30 minutes. Enough. Only a couple of more. Why do all the green boots have holes in them every time? Every time, Zambi. Whereabouts was it? Okay. Clay. So we're up to 3 clay. I need 3 more clay, and then I'll put these things away. Is there a mod that adds OLSR ground clicking animation? I have no idea. Maybe. People love their RuneScape mods. Because the RuneScape mods are really, really good. Because the game does have that feel to it, right? That's one of the things that's sort of staple with Zomboid. Yeah, a lot of that stuff will be, maybe. I'm not sure. I look forward to them applying more time to things, and like, for example, like, that you have to put the plants on the drying rack and like leave them, and they have to like dry. Stuff like that. That stuff's gonna be great when they add that stuff in. I look forward to it. It'll be cozy in that way. Because then, like, instead of just having instant, like, the ability to have alchemy. I mean, we have the headgear for the alchemy, but it's too dark. Don't like it. Thank you for my frog hat back. See, that seems kind of cool. Oh, you can't do it without light, huh? I was trying to, well, I'm sure it's obvious what I was trying to do. I'm trying to tie the logs together. Apparently you can't do it without light. It's gonna speed time up until it's morning. Right. And then we're going to go looking for I'm looking forward to things like that. Like, for example, if you have rotten stuff that you can maybe making it into compost would be helpful. Maybe burning it, like using it as fuel for fire, would be kind of nice. And then I'm also very much hoping that we'll be able to turn broken items into scrap parts that we can then smelt back down, and although not giving us as much as they, as the what they initially had, giving us back something for our broken items would be kind of cool. These are things that I'm sure that they're already kind of considering, but they haven't, they're not ready yet, kind of, to be pushing forward into any form of builds. But I'd be keen to be able to start keeping my broken items for a reason, as well as, everything having a purpose. That was one of my favorite parts of my Z-Bay run, was that every item had a purpose. You would be collecting everything because you wanted it all. Whether it was you're trying to level tailoring so that you could utilize stuff, or the jewelry from the zombies, you could use that to well, in Z-Bay you could use it to sell, but everything had a purpose. All the items were useful. Yeah, it would decay into charcoal. That, yeah, see, using the decay mechanic could be interesting. It'll be definitely kind of cool. We'll see what happens in the future. I'm sure they've got plans. Loads and loads of plans. I can't even imagine being a game dev. It's beyond my concept of reality. But yeah, even like the twigs and those sorts of things were in Z-Bay you could scrap them down into fuel. So there was like no reason to not pick everything up. Of course, it would be. I keep saying for Z-Bay, but Z-Bay was just one of the mods in a culmination of mods that I had. It was a really fun run. It was a times 16 run that we had that was really entertaining, where we fixed parts of the map. And I did succeed in Z-Bay. It's not gone. I still have the Z-Bay, but I don't think I'm gonna boot it back up. I think it's retired at this point. And maybe we'll maybe redo Z-Bay at some point in the future. But you could like fix windows and repair buildings, clean the buildings. It was really fun. I haven't really tried any of the cleaning systems yet in this, like removing graffiti and stuff. I'm looking forward to trying to do some of that. We will reno something at some point in the future. Just gonna drop off some of this stuff. Is there a way to reinforce doors and still use them? There's a repair feature now. I don't know how it works exactly, but if you go into this section, there's a new thing called repair. I don't know what you can repair, and I don't know if it's actually proper, but it doesn't seem to. Oh, look right there. Look. Door undamaged. Door undamaged. It doesn't seem to be affecting the outside doors. Yeah, so there's that. Also, you can put barricades on them, but the barricades, well, make the door not usable, but also barricades they're okay, but they're not something that I see as a... Yeah. Apparently you can repair these doors here, but you can't repair the outside ones. Maybe it's a system that's still being worked on in that way. Like it's the idea is that maybe the walls themselves will have maybe differing looks. I don't know. I am unsure. I just noticed it in here when I was picking stuff up at one point. I'm like, what is this? There's another one. Repair. Yeah, give it a try. If it doesn't work, well, it's a system that's probably still being worked on then. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime. Very much appreciate it. You get one of those on Twitch, and you used it on me, and I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes and your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. At least not from me. Plus frog emotes. I just had a thought though. If we end up, because the idea of being partnered at some point would be interesting. Like I'm hoping, fingers crossed this year that that it does happen. Um, but the yeah, it's we'll have more emotes if that happens, which will be kind of nice. So I'm gearing up to prepare to see about getting more emotes in hoping. So far we've been doing really good though. In order to be partnered, you need 75 concurrent viewers though. So there is that. But we've been doing really good lately. So fingers crossed. Part of my dream, right? Part of my dream to have, because I can't take my business with me, so we'll be doing, I'll be doing streaming, hopefully, leaning towards streaming as a profession. But I always do backup plans, so in the event that that can't happen, then I would get some form of work over there. I know the local area well enough that I can already foresee where I would put in resumes if I were to want work that's within relative walking distance. I'm sure they're hiring based on turnover rates, so more than likely. It's good to have backup plans, though. Contingency. All eggs in one basket will not work out well. I like the blue glasses, by the way. They're one of my favorite ones. I do like the other color glasses, though, too. I like that we have glasses. That was one of the bigger complaints when my tuber, like, when we first, for me, I guess I didn't have a debut. I don't really like doing that sort of stuff. I'm not kind of bombastic in that way. But when we basically, I'd be not showcase. I just go. I just go with it. But that was one of the bigger complaints, was that I didn't have glasses. Because apparently my glasses are iconic, which I did not realize. But I don't like put my glasses on too often in reality. I wear them to read for the most part. I do have glasses though. And I take to putting them on when you guys put on glasses on my tuber. Plus, lately there's been some of the font in PZ has been kind of fine print, so I kind of need my glasses a little bit to read some of it. I need like 2 more clay. What are you? He's a peach. Suppose I don't need to be bombastic though, and that's something that's of a mistake sometimes that I make, is that I feel like sometimes I'm bombastic. Sometimes I do have a lot of energy, but most of the time I don't. Well, it's not that I don't have a lot of energy, it's that it's reserved in a way. It's reserved energy. And then I'll focus it. No, I should actually, before I forget, I'm gonna link that in the PZ section of Discord. Where is it? This one. Delicious, delicious peaches. I just need 2 more clay, pretty please. Just 2 more. Then I need a sack, which shouldn't be too hard to get. I think there's 2 in that shed up ahead. Higgins. Yes, one more. Oh, there's 2 zombies there. Yeah, let's just go and do them in real quick. Tracking XP. No, no tracking XP. That's weird. Because I'm not crouched? Hmm. We're so close. Because the thing that I want to build is... Yeah, so we need a total of 7. We got 4. I need 3 more. Fish with herbs, lime, and lemon. Sounds just lovely. Higgins is actually eating some fairly decent food now. Yeah, look at that beautiful, beautiful fish meal. Time for bed, Higgins. Let's go to bed. And then tomorrow, hopefully you'll find the clay that we're looking for. If not, though, then we'll start sieging again on Irvington. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wake up in there. Look at that forage circle. What a beautiful forage circle. That is level 10 foraging. With a fair day. Or if we crouch, if we're... Nah. Good morning. There's the Sinclair. A little bit more clay. Come on, Higgins, find clay. You can do it. Is that clay? No. Two more. Two more clay. I think we'll go do a drop off. Drop all these items. Yeah, big money, no whammies. I don't actually know if many people remember what that's from. Do you think anybody watched that game show? Like that's still in, or it's like still like, and also is still around on the internet, maybe? That game show was fun. I think our generation did. I definitely seen that game show a few times. It wasn't as popular as some game shows though. So like for example, there was a lot of game shows that were that are more popular like what was there? There was, well, Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune were the two big ones. And then there's that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one that was really popular for a time as well. Here we go. You miss game shows? I like them too. We did game shows at one point in time in a programming class that I took ages ago. When I had ideas of wanting to be a game developer at one point, I was like, I'm gonna make video games. uh, yeah, sure you are. No, no, you're not. I had dreams like that at one point. Although I've had weird like dreams before. I was gonna get into politics at one point as well. Because my personality type's really, really good in politics. But no, just no. I have little interest in playing those games. Let's see, let's add a little bit of onion. Let's add some radish. Throw some common mallow in there. A little bit of lime. And some egg. There we go. Ooh, I like rain. Yeah. I made a little game show, like trivia game, which is really fun for that programming class. It is cute, cute little thing. Or you could, how did it work again? If you answered a question wrong, it cost you points, and the goal was to have the most points at the end. And then if you had more than a certain amount, it took you to one screen. But if you had less than a certain amount, it took you to a different one. It's kind of like a. It was neat. I like that. It's super super simple. And then at one point in time, I wanted to animate things, so I know how to do some 3D animations. Um, And in the animating class that I was in, I, while other folks were focused on moving a ball around a screen, I was trying to make planes crash into each other with shrapnel. So, because I wanted to, like, I'm like, I want to make this happen. How do I do this? And I remember my professor at the time was like, I don't think that you're like other folks would want to be able to do that, but I'll show you what you need to do. It's a little advanced for what we were doing. Because it was just supposed to be like a basic entry level thing, right? Oh, okay. But I get bored in that kind of stuff. And then I'll ask questions that are like not relevant to the beginner level anymore, and it's not necessarily the best. Like I remember one time taking like a biology, and I remember it was like a graph, and there was like this little like blip in the graph, and nobody was talking about the blip. So I was like, why is this blip here? They're like, that's something we don't need to talk about. But it's there though. I want to know what it's for. We don't need to talk about the blip. Professors use that against me though, a lot of the time. Look, if you get a really high mark, I will very much I will tell you anything you want to know. And force me to try and pass the grade like that. And or excel. There's a good way to do it though. Well played on them. Oh, excuse me. He's like sauntering along. He's ignoring the generator. Is that 7 yet? Yep. Alright, now we need a sack of sand. I know where I can get a sack. It's in one of these places. Oops. Yeah, wellness. Stretch. I keep mistaking this golf bag for a zombie. Praise the sun. Yep. Go. Has this always been my home? No, we still have that other house. This is my Irvington home. I specifically picked this house because of the lakes nearby, and that it's kind of close to Irvington. That said, I was gonna live here, but we drove past it. I'm like, I'm gonna go over here maybe. There's a few places you can choose to live though, which is kind of nice. But this is close enough to Irvington that I can start sieging it properly. And then once we're done with Irvington, we'll see what happens next. But I wanted to get started on the Longblade stuff so that we can actually start leveling Longblade proper. But in order to do that, we needed furnaces and other such things, right? Okay, I'm gonna go grab some of those metals now. And start smelting that stuff down. Forgot we needed a crucible. Again. Which means that we need another 20 clay. I think we're gonna focus on that later once that update drops when the clay is better. There goes my hat again. Frogs needed, I would assume, yeah? Something like that. This roast with herb and lime. Delicious. Okay, that fridge has now got nothing in it at the moment, so what we'll do is... lemon, mushroom. Garlic, mallow. Fish and mushroom roast. Just, it sounds really good. Yeah, for their eggs. That's fair. Just gotta leave those things there for a moment. Actually, I really don't like them there. Let's grab them out of there. We'll grab you. The handles, the flint. And the flint nodule. There's nothing in this fridge right now, so we'll pick it up. And we will put it in here. There. Because that fridge totally fits in that cabinet. With room to spare, actually. Yep. Anyone who believes it doesn't, they are mistaken. You just fold up the fridge and you put it in there. That's how that works, right? I think we'll go to Irvington tomorrow. Start pushing a little bit. Wouldn't be a bad call, right? I am going to take a minute, though, to refill my tea. Let's eat a peach. Spend an in-game hour cooking that. Is it really storming that badly? No, I wanted to go to town. Boo. What do you want to do instead, Higgins? Can't really go to town in this weather. I mean, I can, but I don't wanna. We could do a movie marathon. We have movies. Exposure survival. We're not getting very much XP from all this, by the way, but at least we can watch the movies. Z Squad. Yeah, we could do a movie marathon. It's probably only going to last a couple of in-game hours, but I mean, it's better than no movie marathon, right? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Else can solve. Maybe you can hire Z Squad. Epic theme music. This is gentlemen. Storm the embassy. Rescue the ambassador. And Z Squad's name will be cleared for good. Say, how'd you like to up? An uppercut for good luck? What? Ambassador's office. Just around the corner. He's dead. Someone shot him before we entered the embassy. Come out with your hands up. We've been set up. I didn't think Jones would stoop so low. It's not Jones getting. It's the new deputy. Jones will never believe us. We have to get out of here until we prove our innocence. Say, this book looks funny. Oh wow, a secret door. Okay. Are we always going to be on the run, Lecter? Looks like it, because... Or BC, because... I will always be Z-Squad. Okay. Well, they got set up. We gotta get the other episodes. This is season 2, episode 5. We're starting a little out of season. Oops. Hi there, bros. Hopefully you're having a good day. Today is interesting. Ooh, cooking show. Episode 6. Hey there, and welcome back to the cooking show. Or the cook show. Brought to you by Kitten Knives, fine American cookware. Now I hear it all the time. Why so simple? I tell you why so simple. I want you to make healthy cooking as easy as standing in line at Spiffos or sitting in Pizza World. Oh, that's good. I love a BLT. That's a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. It's God's gift to bread. So let's make one together. First, you cook up the bacon. I like mine crispy as heck, but do it to your liking. Then take your bread and add in that bacon. Then tomato and lettuce. Not too much lettuce. And bam! Easy as that. Just like Mom used to make. And if you want to be a bit more decadent, one word. Meat patty. What? I made mine with egg and to hold it all together. Now who can resist a juicy burger? See you tomorrow. That's not a BLT anymore. That's not, it's a completely different, like, it's not a BLT. If you add a meat patty and an egg, that becomes a belt. A bacon, egg, lettuce, tomato. Okay, we watched that one. Ginger had enzymes that could break down a protein. We found out the other day that the enzymes will also curdle milk. Oh, neat. Let's watch Global Warrior. Who are you? Why are you so pale? And how does that visor look so good on you? And why did that European guy just eat raw steak? None of this makes sense. You're dead wrong. Gunfire. He's back. Explosion. Say goodbye, asshole. Goodbye, asshole. Gunfire. Noise of heavy machinery. Squelching. Explosion. Gunfire. Explosion. Rest in peace. Oh, pieces. That was a really short one. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Stormtrooper. During music. Professor Rahim, you're telling me that you filled the theme park with cloned animals from the last ice age. Yes, isn't it fun? You're playing games of fire here, Rahim. You're playing God. We've played God since we evolved, changing landscapes, ecosystems, and the climate. I am undoing some of the damage, bringing back what humanity has destroyed. As long as it's profitable, right? What about when it isn't profitable? Dr. Calvins and Murphy, welcome. This is awe-inspiring music. This is Jurassic Park, but with woolly mammoths, woolly rhinoceroses. Oh my god, this is great. I love this. Giant sloths, giant lemurs, cave bears, pygmy elephants. They're all here back from extinction. Awe-inspiring music. Is Turbo basically Discovery? No, we're watching a movie. This one's called I don't even Pleistocene? Pleistocene? Play? Is it Pleisto or Pleisto? Emma would know the pronunciation. I have no clue. He's charging. But this is clearly like a different era Jurassic Park. If they went with the Ice Age stuff instead of the dinosaurs. Let's do this one. But yeah, we're just doing a movie marathon because it's raining and terrible out. So I was like, I'm just going to grab all the VHSs that I have and we'll watch them and see how they are. But yeah, the channel doesn't matter because we've been alive for a while, so all the TV stations are long gone. So let's see. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jackson. Happy birthday to you. Smile for the camera. Take a big breath, Jackson, and blow them out in one breath. Cheering, yeah. We want some cake, don't push. Oh. It was Jackson's 4th birthday. Little Jackson. This is your bass of operations. Yes. Yes, it is. It's a great fishing spot. I agree. Okay, let's watch Exposure Survival, Episode 1. Just in time, you know? I definitely need the Exposure Survival. Really. Definitely. Does this one give me trapping? I hope it gives me trapping. If it gives me foraging, it does not matter. I'm Dean. I'm going back to nature. Okay, so here's the deal. You're a long way from home. You're hungry. You're lost. You're alone. Life isn't all Coke floats and laughing it up. Find a river that's jumping with fish. Then build a rod. Take a bundle of sticks and tie them up with twine. Oh, this is the fishing rod one. So this is fishing XP, isn't it? You learned to make a fishing rod. This show just taught me how to make a fishing rod. I already knew how, but that's cool. Okay, so that's neat. You can learn to make a fishing rod day 1. Kind of. Or day 2, or whenever this episode of Survival appears on the TV. It teaches you the fishing rod recipe. You guys should always carry a paperclip on you. And I do. I actually, like, that is important. I usually have one here. Alright, until next time. Bye. I usually will have a, That's good, though. I like that better than getting XP. You give me recipes instead of the XP, that's so much better. Alright, we've got Dead Wrong and Dead Wrong Season episode 4, and then Ghoul Stoppers. I guess I watched dead wrong. "44 Magnum shots. Alright, scum, you're down, but not out. Want to take a chance reaching for that pistol? The 44 Magnum. A mighty fine weapon. Could plaster your cerebellum all over the sidewalk. A 6-round chamber, and I've fired 5. Or was it 6? I forgot to count. Fancy your chances, scum? Reach for that gun and find out." Chuckles, "Thought not. Hey, you won. Just tell me if you had that shot left." "Alright." "Hey, wait, don't." Gun clicks. "Son of a..." and Chuckles. Okay, couple more. Funky dramatic music. "Well, Salch, you just blew up the city's entire industrial district to catch jaywalkers. Anything to say for yourself? I hope their insurance is up to date." "You're off the force." "Mr. Salch, my name is Juan Drugman. I hear you've left the force. Fancy doing a job for me? It skirts the bounds of legality." "Well, those student loans won't pay for themselves." "Great. You'll be guarding my men while they move some powders around." "Boy, it sure is great to work here in the drug warehouse, moving drugs. The police are ruled by bureaucracy and will never find us." "Who am I kidding? I'm not a drugman. I'm a cop." "Freeze, scums! Temporarily suspended police." Gunfire. Shouts. "I don't approve of your methods, Salch, but you get results. Welcome back to the police." Funky dramatic music. I love these movies. They're so silly, but then they're also like serious too, kind of. Ghoul Stoppers. "It's fine." "How is it fine, John? Didn't you hear what the head ghoul said, Ted? It's because can only create something based off on our thoughts. So all we have to do is keep our heads empty." "Oh, this is easiest thing in the world." Distant thundering footsteps. "Easiest thing for you, maybe. How are we gonna keep free of thoughts?" "Not all thought, Ted. Just thoughts of living things. Think of mountain streams. Guys, a bowl of oatmeal, banana peels." Thundering footsteps a little closer. "We need to get off this roof now. We need... Guys, it's too late. I thought of something." "You what? What did you think of, Harold?" "I couldn't help it. I knew I was going to think of something. So I thought of the cuddliest, fluffiest, cutest thing I know. Something that could never ever hurt us." "What did you think of, Harold?" "Sporfo the raccoon." The raccoon, he screams as buildings topple. "Sporfo, oh no." They're preventing copyrights in their own game. Sporfo the raccoon. Because it's clearly a Ghostbusters reference. That's easy to spot, but it's like the fact that they're going out of their way to prevent copyrights in their own game. Uh, it's Sporfo, the raccoon. Uh, and this is why we watch the film sometimes. When the weather sucks outside. It's because of that silly stuff like that. Fish, fish, fish. Egg, egg, mushroom, lime, mallow. Alright. So what exactly was I... That was fun. I enjoyed that. It sucks that the weather was so sucky for that little bit there, though. Is there anything else I need to be doing right this second? I mean, we can go looking for clay again. We've got like 14 clay back at the other area, but I need to be level 1 pottery anyways in order to make a crucible. Alternatively, we can go looking for a crucible. Wouldn't be a bad shout. I gotta go grab my backpack. That was funny though. Sporfo the raccoon. We gotta remember that. that there was a Ghostbusters reference with Sporfo. We'll leave you for a second. I could get rid of all these trees. But then we'll be tired for tomorrow. Um, okay, so what else do you need? You need tongs. Oh, I wonder if these are what we can make to... Maybe. I don't think this place had the basement. It was the other place that had the basement, right? We've already been in here, I think. Yeah. Can you just melt down these doorknobs? I wonder. I know I can take you apart. This is the place that has the basement. Did I go down the basement here? I don't think so, right? Understandably, I don't trust any of this. Oh yeah, we did go down in this basement already. Because this has got the cool, like, it's like a loungy area. And I took both sets of photos. Yeah, I remember this. I do want these books, though. These things back with me. Okay, we've been down here now. Sympathy card. I keep, I'm hoping we find some of the other cards. A little bit more scrap metal, which is nice to have. A little bit. Just because I don't like the idea that we might run out. So, having a little bit of electrical parts is good. Also, we can remove these and this. And that. That can have an X now. And this is red. Because we've been down there. What am I using those for? I'm using the electrical parts to fix the generators. So I usually will carry, like, I'll grab a garbage bag and I'll fill it with like 100 electrical parts, and I just have 100 in that bag at all times, so that I have a backlog of electrical parts for my generator. So I don't have to think about it. I don't have to go get more electrical parts. And then later on, you'll probably notice me stop collecting electrical parts just in general. I kind of am half-heartedly hoping that they make it so that we can, like, make more stuff with electrical parts. But for now, I know that it's good for a generator. I also am doing it for XP because I noticed this thing recently as well. Where is it? Right here. Look. If you have level 5 electrical, you can pick up light switches. I don't know if you can like how they work exactly, but if they work just like they did with the mods, you can maybe light interiors. Yeah. So take apart stuff. Make sure you're reading your electrical books. Get your electrical up. I already am the kind of person that likes to have level 5 electrical and above because first things first, I like all of my bars to be full. I like these full. It makes me happy when they're all the way at the end. Um, so there's that. But then there's also the fact that when you're repairing generators, it uses less and gives more. So uses less electrical scrap and gives you more percent, um, which is nice. Also, you need level 5 in order to move the commercial ovens. So I like using some of the commercial ovens. So I was trying to pick something else up and it didn't switch, and then now your upstairs is dark. But at least you can put it back, right? Or you can get one later. So you accidentally picked up a light switch and it failed, right? No, I can't put it back. Yeah, it shows reds and won't let me. You're not level 5? Or are you above level 5? You are level 5. Okay, so you can pick it up, but you can't put it down? Have you tried turning it, right? And trying to put it on a different wall, maybe? I don't know. I'm not level 5. I'm tempted to jump into debug and try it, though. Beyond tempted, actually. My curiosity's really high for it right now. You've not tried elsewhere. Ah, I can't not. Okay. I gotta try it. My curiosity is way too high for this right now. I need to see it. I'm supposed to AFK and get my tea. It'll take 2 seconds. It'll take 2 seconds to do this science. And then if you guys have any other sciencey things you want me to look at, um, let me know while I'm in the mode to do it. Solo. Sure, apocalypse. Garth Prater. Prater? Is it Prater or Prater? Might be Prater. It's spelled like crater, so his name may be Prater. Well, it could be Prater. You never know. Come on, debug. We'll just do this test really quick, and then I'll make myself some more tea. Yeah, see, Sprouse has got it right. That's a good way to do it. Electrical scrap, screwdriver, gas can, etc. I like to keep an emergency gas can around. Okay, so start by removing Where is it? Zombies, remove all. All right, don't need you open at the moment. And player stats, electrical. I think it's screwdriver, right, is required? Okay. So... Okay, so we picked it up. Movable lights, indoor, 0, 1, 1. Now it says... So it's red right now. So where can I put you then, if I can't put you here? It doesn't work. Let's try giving ourselves more electrical. Okay, that was a lot of recipes. Still can't. Can't turn it at all. Yep, there's no putting it back down. Okay, so you can pick them up, but you can't put them down right now. So they don't function right. All right, it's good to know. So just avoid picking them up for right now. Or if you do pick them up, store them. Because probably what's going to happen is that probably will get fixed eventually. But think about it. How many people have got high levels of electrical right now? There's only like a handful. Like, if you have high level electrical, you're probably an anomaly that likes to level electrical. Which I kudos. Like, I appreciate you. Because I like leveling electrical as well. But recall that I have two characters that are now at the relatively the same time period, right? So I haven't actually had time to focus onto one. We're getting close, though. I think we're like 3.5 on electrical. But yeah, is there anything else anybody wants to know while I'm in debug? Feel free to ask. Is there anything else that I wanted to test? Oh, there is one thing that I want to test kind of really quick. And that is item list. Because I always forget. Add 2. So these are the fresh ones. Is this the kitchen? No. Is this the kitchen? Yes. Okay. So, where is it? Sickness. Okay, so we'll give ourselves 75, and it's coming down. Pause. So lemongrass before would be minus 13. Okay. So that brought us from 75. So it was 13. Roughly. Okay. Now I need to borrow this. I need this to not be, I'll just get rid of all status ailments for a second, and I need this to go bad. There we go. It's gone bad now. Okay. So give ourselves the same amount of food sickness, about 75. So it is less effective. Okay. Good to know. It relatively, it was like -9. So it's less of, it still does cure a little bit, but it's minus, it's like -9 as opposed to the -13 you would get if it was fresh. All right, so we'll quit out of that here in a second, and I am going to AFK and get myself some tea. We'll relaunch the game without debug. So that was kind of cool. Good science sesh. Okay, while the game loads, I will be RB. Okay. Let's get rid of that. All right, Higgins, we're coming back. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by science. At least we got the answer for that right quick. It does suck that you can't put the light switches back down, but I'm sure that's a feature that's gonna come eventually. That you'll be able to like take a light switch and then bring it back to your little tiny shack and hook up internal lighting. That would be so cool to be able to do that. Or for example, for Schubert's place estates has an upstairs that is like completely fresh and decoratable, right? To take light switches and then bring them up there would be lovely because it doesn't have light switches up there. But I'm sure that's going to be something in the future. Okay. So we'll go have an in-game nap. Maybe I'll have a look at the generator, make sure it's good, and then we'll be heading over to... Yeah, we'll probably top you up, fix you up, and then... So I'll go put these things away. Have a sleep. Hopefully tomorrow it's not raining. Or actually, before we sleep, we'll go wash off. Or, well, no. We were gonna go wash off because we're going to go fight tomorrow, so why would I clean Higgins if we're gonna be fighting? Doesn't make sense. Wait a sec, where's your water thing? You've got it on you. Why aren't you drinking from it? Or maybe you were and I just was being crazy. Yeah. Oops. And that's where the other pan of food was. Great, onwards as we go to Schubert's. Let's go. Let's fix this really quick. Hide you. Hide you. At least most of the bodies should be gone. Go. This is kind of cool. Take off the gloves and the socks. I don't see zombie. Heard zombie. Ooh, another generator. Nice. So we got a generator here. Just hold on a sec. Apologies. I hear a zombie. And food. Oh, look, a drum set. First aid 3. Know your rights. A scanner module. Electric forge blower. Wizard hat. Yes, indeed. I've had the wizard hat for quite some time. I found it here, if you want to see. I'll show you. Um, this place. It's like in a bedroom, like in a kid's bedroom. You can find them there, storage units, and the RPG shop is what I've been told, as well as the D&D event, which I still haven't seen. Hopefully you're having a good day, Lamprey. Enjoying your restful hours. I'm having a good time. I am right now in the process of looting a little bit of this area. We've cleared a bit of the gas station and we're pushing forward. Hello. It's sleepy weekend. That's good though. It's good to catch up on your sleep. And been going really hard and everything. Also, we did a little test earlier with the lemongrass. The lemongrass wasn't the initial reason of the test. I wanted to test out the what's it called? The picking up of lights, because I seen that you can pick up lights at level 5 electrical, but apparently we can't put them back down yet, which sucks a little. But oh well. I mean, it's a small thing, right? It'll get adjusted eventually. But yeah, so we're right now having a look around. That's an auto mag on the ground. It looks just like trash though. Like that's a clever way to do it. Like it looks almost identical to the trash that's on the floor. It's one of the auto mags that I haven't read. Spare engine parts. Nice. Full of switches. Yes, I can't wait. Because there's in Schubert's estate, there's a second story that's really cool. Right now, I would be using lamps though to light it, but it'd be cool to be able to use, or like these wall lights, but to be able to actually like have real lights would be kind of neat. Dog Goblin, The Chronicles. Yo. Now we're cold. Good enough. am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, you haven't seen me the last few days because I've had work. I got a lot of work stuff that I had to get done. But I've been back on for like I was on yesterday and I'm on today, at least for a few hours. Because I've got I do have D&D later, but not immediately. What do I play? Currently I have a gnome, rock gnome rogue named Teresa is my character. But we're in a party of lots of different folks. We have our DM's Pepper. We have there we go. I think we have Malcolm, who is like a cursed human that is... Oh no, I can't wear this. I mean, I can bring it with me though. The he's cursed. He like turns into a tiger when he gets mad. It's kind of neat. I think he's human though. So there is Malcolm. There is, although we haven't seen. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, kind of where-ish, but not really based on the moon, more based on mood, which is kind of neat. So like if he gets bloodlusted or something, then he kind of, it's like a lack of control and whatnot. It's kind of really a nifty thing. And then Emma's a part of the group and plays a dragonborn druid that has a frog named Baki. And Emma's character is very stoic, but gets mad very often because, not mad, but like, is like, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Because part barbarian, like, it is, so there's like battle lust there, I guess, or something. I'm not sure how to describe it. And then we have a newer addition to the group, but very cool, is our mage, whom is really neat. She's got into an accident and she has like a mechanical arm. It's kind of like fancy casting, but there's stuff wrong with that as well. Like but I don't have all the information, right? And my character doesn't know either. And I try not to meta too hard, so I wanna be in character when I'm in character. Yes. We've also had a lot of people be a part of the group for a while, but then they've left the group or they're taking a break or something. I'm not sure if they're gonna come back, but we had a fairy at one point in time who was ridiculously good at getting intimidation rolls. It's just like so an intimidating fairy. And we had a kobold mage at one point. And one of our previous party members actually became one of the like a demon enemy that we have to go fight. As well, he was possessed by a wish granting genie demon thing. He like really destroyed people. It was kind of like a violent way. Yeah, D&D is really fun. But my character, a lot of folks have split up their classes, right? So they'll be like part. They like split them up while they're leveling, so they're like part. Like Emma's character's part druid, part barbarian, right? My character's not. We're level 4, I think, or level 5. I can't remember, but mine's pure rogue. And it's getting to the point where my character's a little bit ridiculous with certain things. Like um like for example, an enchanted item called the BFF rock, and comboing with sneak attack, I basically I one shot an enemy with a rock from a distance. It was pretty cool. It was like 30-40 damage or some nonsense. And it just gets worse for like in terms of, because I used to DM a long time ago, so I have that sort of part as well, where it's like it's not good for the DM when you're one shotting all of the things. But it's a multi-class. Okay, neat. Yeah, it's cool to be able to do whatever you want, kind of, and then, like, build your lore and your character around different things. The Rogue Warlock Bard. That sounds really scary and powerful. I'd like to remove the battery from this. And we'll kill the zombies that are behind me. Get rid of this battery and insert battery into you. I don't need these things right now. I don't want to keep that though. Do I have... Okay, I do. If we still need a bard, I definitely will let you know for sure. I'm gonna bring it up to Pepper at some point. It'd be cool to play Zomboid, D&D and Zomboid as well, because Zomboid has the dice now. Like, we could totally do it. It would be so fun to, like, just hold up in the zombie apocalypse. And like, of course we don't have multiplayer yet, but, you know... I don't know why, but it's just something tickles me about, instead of fighting the zombies, we group up and we just, okay, we're going to D&D session. It's almost day for the D&D. Yeah, it'd be cool, wouldn't it? D&D and PC. It's like the perfect combination. I think the best part would be your character gets hungry and you just watch somebody stand up and go get snacks. Did you guys want anything? While I'm getting up, do you need a soda? Can I convince you folks not to be on my car? Oh, I forgot to rest before we fought. Let's go over here. Ooh, look, a gun. Guns don't need exertion. Oops. Wrong angle. Bad angle. There we go. Bad angle again. There we go. How much left now? None. Okay, just want to park there instead. Alright, let's wait patiently for our exertion to come down. Okay, we're good. Yeah, D&D would be fun. Oh, there was one particular quest we had that was pretty interesting. I'm interested to see where that character ends up. We had a guy join us that was he was a pain in the butt, but he was it was like, you know, escort NPC. His name was Brandon. He had people like pay, like people were paid to make him like they were acting. No, he was like a hero, but like also pretend kind of. Like he was like a really like a rich character that wants to be a hero, but then has like butlers that are hiring people to pretend to be enemies, right? So yeah, there was that whole song and dance. Let's just run around here and grab some of these things. Oh yeah, it was really fun. Also, we got attacked by ghouls, or not ghouls, zombies, because of there was a, what was it? We collected an artifact that was supposed to not be actually, like, it was supposed to be a pretend quest, but it ended up being a real quest. And we picked up an artifact that was like evil or something. And hi, by the way. Um, the the artifact ended up like causing undead to chase us essentially, and we get through the encounter, but like half of our squad's tents get like completely ruined. Definitely not because of me wandering into the tents to hide. No, definitely not. was super fun though. I do like our D&D group. We've done some fairly interesting things. We fought a kraken at one point in time. We fought ghosts. We fought necromancers. And current quest is we're trying to get somebody unpetrified. That is the whole point of the current quest line, kind of. Like, there's alternate stuff that we're doing as well, like side stuff, but that's like the big one is that we're trying to unpetrify someone. There's a few folks that are on my list for for joining the campaign at some point, or if we were going to do a new campaign, which I know that Pepper has mentioned that he wants to do a different one. Um, it involves the word dark in it somewhere. I don't remember what the new campaign involves, but it's a different system than what we're currently playing, because we've got a 5e campaign going at the moment. We did a murder mystery for a little while. Nah, it wasn't Dark Sun. It's like Grim Dark, something like that. That's what I've heard, anyways. Thank you for my frog hat. No, not Underdark. I think it's called Grim Dark. Grim, pretty sure, something like that. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to ask though, because I don't remember, and I've never played it, so. Just like I've never played Vampire the Masquerade or anything like that, but I do know that those are really fun too. I've heard some and seen some stories, because Tower is on my list as well of people who I'd ask to participate in D&D, and he's run some campaigns before. Very good storytelling. Definitely recommend if you guys like. You should. Okay. Let's see. Okay, neat. In Grim Darkness, so Future War. Okay, that'd be kind of cool though. Just want to make sure that I get this right. Yeah. Yeah. We should follow Tower if you like stories. Tower's got good stories. As well as he also is the world record holder for Project Zomboid's the live where did the bag go? What? I tripped and dropped the bag and now it's gone. Did it go around the corner? Is it in my inventory? Oh, somehow I unequipped it for my secondary. That's weird. I wonder why that happened. Kept it in my inventory though. That's weird. But yeah, Tower is great. I was saying that he's the current world record holder for live runs. It was 6 years. 6-year run. And then Lamprey was here earlier, and he is the current record holder for kills. Kills in general. 954,000, if I remember right. Something like that. It's like a lot. It's an absurd amount. Almost 1 million. Let's put these things in here. I just wanted to get rid of the watches because our badges are great. We'll take apart all 17 of these watches as well. That is something that I really like about this, is that you can kind of choose different things. I've chosen badges for Higgins. He's collecting badges of the fallen and dog tags and those kinds of things. My other character's collecting money, pulling money out of all the wallets. Okay, let's get some food. Close that. Yeah, I've been seeing some folks play have that in their titles though, that they're going for the records and stuff. I'm not going to count any of that at the moment though, because things are still unstable. I like the idea of having things stabilized before we decide to count that stuff. Although if they have an entire run streamed, I'm not gonna say no. It's I'll still count it kind of, but it's difficult because things are not stable right now, right? I'm gonna have to take it case by case. But yeah, I do want to make another scoreboard at some point. We'll see. Not yet though. It's not time. Things are still too shaky. We'll have things stabilized and things will be a little bit more progressive and we go. Get a rest in. And come back. There we go. Yeah. He's a little bit cold, so let's put back on the heavy socks and the gloves. This blood is actually kind of helpful because it tells me which zombies I've already looted. Kind of. I was standing here, I ran over to here, and you still didn't move. You have the worst eyesight ever. Worst eyesight ever. Photograph of somebody doing carpentry. Perfect. See? Somebody here has to have a pair of pants that are completely destroyed. No, they're like all destroyed. Every pair of pants has a hole in them. Every single one. My goodness. Take care of your pants. What are you guys doing? You know what? These medical pants don't have a hole in them. Good enough. What's this gun? It doesn't have any ammo. Must have thrown it on the ground by accident. Yeah, nobody's taking care of their pants. Nature's out of control. Look how many bushes there are here. I don't understand. Why does there need to be this many bushes? Calm down, nature. You don't need to claim everything back so quickly. It's only been 9 months. Okay, let's have a look at some of this stuff here. I have a sneaking suspicion that that right there is a mannequin. 5 shots. Three shots left now. 2. Ooh, this is oh, it's a prisoner transport. Okay, we're good. Let's keep going. This is kind of cool. Ooh, framey. It seems framey. I wonder why it's down to 20 frames. 16, 18. Why is it so bad? The frames are hurting. There's a bit of a delay in the combat right now, and it's kind of funny to me. Like hit a zombie, takes a second, then they explode. Yeah, there's like some major framey-ishness over here. Why? You like phased into existence. There has to be like a cluster of zombies stuck behind something, right? That's what's going on here. That's what I'm gonna guess. Yeah, because when we walk up here, the frames come back. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, look, we got 60 frames up here. I get a break here. Alright, let's go and have a look over here, because clearly... Is it this next road that's the problem? It's gotta be, right? Something's amiss in that direction. The frame rate improving at all? It's not improving much at the moment. I wonder if there's like a rat event or something somewhere that's causing like 50 or 60 rats in a basement, and that's what's causing the frame loss. We'll look around for houses with basements. Because, yeah, there's not enough zombies in the area to be causing this. The game is optimized, it's just that there's a lot going on with the different types of models and a lot of different things. So I feel like the game does run better overall. It's just that there is some jank in that way. That... Especially when it comes to events like the rodent pest events that have like 40 models running around. Because the game has troubles when there's a lot, like especially in like time 16 scenarios. So then take into account that each model for the like the rodents and the different like woodland animals as well, right? That stuff would all play into it in their own way. Yeah, see, there's a mouse there. Come here. There we go, got you. Hmm? There we go.
時間です。利息がつきます。
Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day and your stream went well. My stream's been going pretty good. We're making progress, at least in little bits. I'm gonna need to start making my way back though. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. How goes your run? Hopefully it's going well. If you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Go. I do not have... I want to go back home. I'll just stay out all night. I think we'll go into a bedroom here and sleep here. You're playing with more guns because you got a mod installed called Point Blank that makes using them pretty fun. I find that the current guns are still good. That a lot of folks misunderstand how the gun system works, and that's one of the reasons why, you know, and they're struggling. But that said, though, having mods that compensate for things that are broken is good. It sort of change the experience and make it more like you want, you know? Definitely a good choice. Yeah, I definitely want to take care of these zombies. Charles, I am currently planning to sleep in one of these houses because I stayed out too late because... Put two there. Zombie broken window in the back. Shoulder bump. Beauty. Yeah, that's normal. And as much as it seems like it's not. That's normal PC things. You hooked up a trailer and it launched it into space? I mean, yeah, that's normal. I wish I could say that it wasn't, but it totally is normal. No, don't worry. It happens. In PZ. There we go. Some breakfast. Rotten hot dogs. That's not what we want to eat. Our canteen. Oh, I closed the door myself. A zombie spawned in under the van and launched it? Wait, what do you mean? I had a van, suddenly the tail launched in the air. Wait. But how? How did the zombie spawn in? That doesn't... They don't just spawn in. Unless you went offline. Like, did you restart your game while there was a zombie crawled under your vehicle? I'm trying to think of how you would do that, because then they wouldn't have been spawned there. They would have just crawled under. But and then you restart your game and then they stand up and launch the vehicle because of how sturdy their back is when they come back in. I don't know. That seems weird and very fringe. Like extremely fringe. I don't know. I've not seen that. That is outside of my realm of knowledge. Oh, you loaded in some stuff. Okay, with mods. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm like sitting there like trying to see imagine stuff like that, but then try to put a vanilla on it. Like try to do it in vanilla and think of like that's how I was thinking about it. I'm like it doesn't make sense. That's a crowbar. Just it's not a good crowbar, but it's a crowbar. I can be happy. Long blunt character receives crowbar. It doesn't matter if it's worn or not. Yeah, that's interesting though. Because I've seen the... Is that a... That's a sword, isn't it? Yes, another sword. I've seen the launching with the trailers and stuff. That's one of the reasons why I don't use trailers very often, is because I don't like the interactions that happen with them. That and the stuff falling out the back. It's a VHS on the floor. Do I have food? No, I don't have food. Let's go look for food. I'll check that VHS here in a second. Teleporting up to it, unloading everything, deleting the van, spawning a new one. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound kind of buggy. But at least you're having fun. This is the second how-to generator mag that I've seen. I think the funniest one so far, though, was that how-to generator mag that was directly south of Rosewood. Had I have just went down that south road, I would have found one right away. Ooh. Hockey stick. And a soccer ball. Hello? Several people overlook the one. I don't ever really do that. Although I did overlook the scratchy ticket in the one shop there when I was running through, but I didn't see that shelf. It was like hidden behind the fridge, so I don't entirely blame myself for that one. I don't need the how-to gen though. Like we're above level 3 electrical, so I'm just reading it for completionist's sake. I have a feeling though that there's a bunch of mice nearby in like an underneath area, and that's what's causing lag. Oh, that's broken now. Yeah. Is that cereal? Cereal. Pocket knife is neat. I kind of wish I was using short blades more. Sign. Old photograph of a group of cowboys. The sights of Kentucky. Okay, let's go grab that other VHS. I don't expect that the key is for you, right? Nah. You're for, it said for a horizon. That's gonna be this vehicle. It's covered in. Right? Yeah. Sure enough. Ooh, smithing hammer. And a hand drill. I kinda want both of those. I think we've got 2 smithing hammers now. I need to make it back to the car for a second. And drop off some of this stuff. Hello, Zambi. You can follow me if you want.
Hey.
Save me some time. 3. This crowbar will break really soon though, so I probably should get the other vehicle or the other weapon ready. Wasn't paying attention. Hockey stick. Let's go get those other 2 zombies that I seen over there, and then we'll keep pressing this way, I think. I haven't actually decided where does
You're amazing!
Minnie live? Does Van know? Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I don't know if Van would know where she lives. Let's say Sunset Pine Funeral Home. I don't think I've seen this one. You enter the afterlife in style. Sunset Pines Funeral Home. No need to wait. Plan and pay for your funeral today. Let your family focus on their happy memories. Choose from a variety of coffins to suit your every budget, or keep it simple with the cremation. Our post-life advisors will even help you deal with the bureaucracy of death. Mark your final resting, or make your final resting place comfortable. It's in LV. I like these advertisements. They're really cool. I already have that medieval armory. Some kit plus needle. Ooh, magical woodland. Okay. All right, you well played. I am just being defeated by a mouse. It's just running around. Can't hit it. It's too skilled. Too many dodges. Have I seen these ones? I think I may have seen them, but we'll have a look. Have we seen this one? Seminar on drugs? Ándale, ándale. Arriba. Uh, oh, this is cool. I really like this. Ooh, photo album. New Scorp Man. Dog Goblin 3. How Screaming Cured Me. Interesting. I'm loving that there's so many VHSs. We'll get to watch some of those later on a rainy day. Hello, Bambi. Oh, you're getting back up. Okay. Can we put you back down? Awkward. I was like, I didn't remember killing this one, but I mean, I do now. Updated my memory just a bit. I've seen that before. It's like you don't see it as often as you'd like, you know? No. I've had this thought for a while. What if a rat runs in front of me while I'm busy? There we go. I know this is a rat basement, though. So we need to... Oh, I guess not. Ooh, I need the metalworking chisel. I need the vice grips. I think I need the small... might as well bring all of this stuff. Yeah, it's because the traps run on the old, they run on the old method. They're not part of the new method. What's the number next to the time? Oh, you mean this? This is OSRS, or it's called Rune XP right now. Experience. It's an experience bar. Shows me what's leveling. So you can kind of gauge where you are in your XP gains. It's really useful. I really like it. Yeah, I'm gonna run this stuff out to the street. Thank you for the wellness. I will drop this stuff here for right now. Not the crowbar. That can go in my bag. This rat can go in a zombie. Because I'm not going to eat rat. That's not happening. Not unless I have to. If I have to eat rat, I'll eat rat. But I don't have to. I have options. So I'm not doing it. I am using them to butcher. Get butchering XP. Yeah. There's a handful of mods that I have. And actually I did a... If you do an exclamation point mods, it'll tell you which mods I'm using. But there's a handful. They're all visual though, so they're nothing that changes the core of the game. The game is all vanilla. So the only things that I have are map markers, this XP mod, this display thing here, and that's like it. It's the Moodles, I guess, as well. I've got Moodle quarters so that it tells me what tier we're at for each thing. Because that's useful, right? It's visually useful. It's on default erosion, yes, but I recommend people turn it down. Because the erosion right now is a little bit much. And you can have it go all the way up to 100 years of slow erosion. So that's what I've seen on the settings. It's so aggressive. Yeah, it's absurd. Absurd levels of aggression. Right now I'm just getting some butchering XP off of these mice that I had to kill. It made super trees and super bushes and super corn that all destroys any living beings that go near it. It is absurd how aggressive they are. Hopefully you're having a good day, Molly. I'm having a good day. I've got D&D in a few hours, so I'm looking forward to it. Alright, let's get rid of these rats, because I don't care so much about them. I just wanted to that. And we've been downstairs here, so I will mark this one. Red. Stairs. Cheese grater on the floor, bread knife worn. Interesting. You never played D&D? Oh, it's really really fun. There's a lot of folks that really would be into it, I'm sure. It's really cool. It's a cool game to get into. Let's continue on. Small group of 4. Lock it with photo of family. Oh look, survivor house. I got you. Don't worry, we'll free you. I'm gonna go have a seat over here for about 30 in-game minutes or so. Just because I'm recovering some of my stamina. Exertion. Come on out of there. There you are. No. This TikTok ban is affecting me greatly. I don't. So get a VPN. I don't go on TikTok, so I don't know. That's what I'd recommend. But at the same time, if that's like super illegal, then don't do it. Like, you know, respect the laws of your country. But that said, I don't know. They don't work? I don't know the answer then. Do I have the keys to this house? It says locked door. I have the key to this house. I don't know which one of my keys is for this house, but one of my keys is for this house. So a cool thing you can do with keys is if I hover over these keys, do I have it in my bag maybe? That's weird. I don't have a key to this house yet. I can lock the door. There's more than one zombie in that room. Ooh, what's this? Prepare breaded shrimp and onion rings. I mean, sure. Club hammer. Oh, forged crude sword. That's awesome. This is kind of sad. I'll grab these things. Kinda wanna look in here. TV. The bedroom on this end is also really nice. There's also bookshelves in some of these as well. I would like to go and look in, but at the same time, not a good time. Because it is late and it's going to get darker here in a moment. I would like to go home. I would also like to read this schematic. Yes. Higgins knows how to make swords. Kind of. He still needs to be good enough to make the swords. Let's bring these with us. We'll take it all. We're not going very far. We're just going across the way. So there's not too many zombie interactions on the way there. But yeah, I don't think they banned TikTok here, but I'm not sure. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me because I don't go on there, but I do kind of feel bad that that's something that they're doing for, it's sort of like, there's no Google in Russia, right? Because Google got fined or something and Russia closed down, like Google Russia. Your brain rot. I mean, you can still kind of doom scroll in other ways, like I don't know. There's other things you can look at. Do YouTube Shorts still exist? I haven't really looked in a while. Does that make me feel... That makes me feel old. Especially just asking those kinds of questions. It just makes me feel old. Maximum age. I think we're like halfway through Irvington, but I don't know for sure. Maybe there's more. It gets busier to the southern side, right? Maybe I'll just drive the car over there and see how bad it is. I'm nervous that there'll be a lot of basements though that have mice, and that'll lag me. But we'll see. We got a metalworking chisel. We have a drill. Smithing hammer. Oh, we don't have tongs, but I mean, that's fine. Right? Look at all the movies we... Oh, we have vice grips. Vice grips are basically tongs, aren't they? I would use vice grips as tongs. Wonder if they're in there. Fine. All right. Let's watch Magical Woodland, Episode 1. It's time to visit the Magical Woodland. Sponsored by Spiffos. Hi there, Spiffo. Who's your little friend? What's that? Ferbert the squirrel? What a lovely acorn he's crunching. Building? Such fun. Cutting wood and making furniture. Tables, bookcases, hat stands, and chairs. I never knew friends could have this much fun. Builder Ferbert. So clever. Oh, the squirrel is building things. Good night, Ferbert. Good night, Magical Woodland. Good night. That's cool. Oh, one of the light bulbs burnt out. I have no idea which one, but one of them burned out. Probably this one. Time for bed. When pain subsides. Or we're too tired. There we go. Nice. Sleep. I think I seen vice grips in the listing for tongs, so I think we'll be okay. If not, we'll go looting barns or something. We now have the schematic though to make swords, so I'm kind of excited about that. It wasn't this one, was it? It was, or was it this one? Was it a scrap metal fort short sword, or was it a different one? Not learned recipe, so I don't know how to do that one. It was the crude sword, wasn't it? So I can't do that in this. I wish I could make a sword. I don't think it's possible at the moment. I do have a sword in my bag though that we looted off a zombie. Where is it? Scrap metal sword. So we and I've used it before. The scrap metal swords are great. I think we need a higher time. We have a higher tier forge though. So something that I'm going to be doing a lot of the time now is I'm going to make a moderate setup here, like this, like just a basic setup. And then the plan is to smelt stuff here, save up the iron, and then bring it back to. Well, currently I know there is a furnace in Coalfield, so we can go there. There's an advanced forge there that we can use. So I don't know if there's anyone closer. If there might be one here somewhere. No, it's a forge, not a furnace. Sorry, I misspoke. The furnace, the advanced furnace is not that great, anyways. All it does is let you make glass and something else I can't remember, but it's not not as useful as like the primitive furnace does just as well. Like the furnaces, you don't care as much. Just like the kilns, you don't care as much. And actually, in all honesty, right now, you should only be making the advanced kiln. You shouldn't be making the primitive one. The primitive kiln, all it does is make less than the advanced kiln does, at the same cost, 20 clay. So eventually, I'm sure they'll make it cheaper, and that's probably why you will want the lighter version. Or perhaps you're going to need the smaller kiln in order to produce the larger kiln. But as it stands right now, there's no point to make the primitive one. But yeah, that's what I mean. Because the only difference between this and the advanced forge is that the advanced forge gets two other crafting recipes that involve making of glass. And yeah. Same for the forges. The forges, the advanced forge allows you to make armor and other weapons. The simple forge lets you make some things though, like you can see right here, the scrap sword and like a few other things. Probably we'll see. Hmm? Not the simple forge though? No, I'm talking about the primitive forge versus the advanced forge. The simple forge and the advanced forge are the same, pretty much. Kind of. There's slight differences between simple forge and the advanced forge, but in all honesty, you should just make the advanced forge because right now, if you were to look at the recipes, um, so in building, right, the forges. If you look at the recipes, the only difference is right now a large bellows, which the large bellows isn't the hardest part of this recipe to make. The wooden bucket is. It's hard to collect a wooden bucket, and it has to be the large wooden bucket. It can't be the little one, or it can't be the small one. At least I think. I don't, like, because it doesn't say. They look the same, though, in these recipes. And like I said, the large bellows isn't hard to come by, so why would you waste all the resources and not just make the large bellows and then make the advanced forge? And then unless you're doing glass related things, you don't need the advanced furnace, which once again has the exact same recipe as this, just add a large bellows. So we're not doing glass related stuff yet, but we probably will eventually. But at that point, I'll consider it. But for right now, I don't need to. We don't have a crucible yet, though. So that's another thing that we're kind of like keeping an eye out for. As well as I could make one if we do what's it called? Pottery. But I haven't done pottery at the moment. We're not worried about that at this time. We're just kind of enjoying, gradually kind of poking into Irvington and having a look. But yeah, we'll do the same thing we just did a second ago, which is I'm going to drive a little further into Irvington, though, this time. Because there's supposed to be an RPG shop. I kind of want to go there. And also, we should be looking for Minnie Cooper, but like in her house. But I don't know where she lives. And canonically, maybe Van doesn't either. Maybe he's never been to her house. Oh, I just clued in. I was like, why is it so big? Like, why is it, this is the rail yard, isn't it? This is what's lagging me. It's over here. There's probably a lot over by the like a lot of zombies by the rail yard. I didn't realize that the rail yard was here. But this is probably, there's probably a lot of zombies nearby. At least we can hope. Enjoy your lurk. Is this entire floor sand? I guess. I can't tell. Yeah, it says sand. Is this actually... This might not be the rail yard proper, though. I'm gonna go up and we'll explore more north as well. Try and clear out some of this upper section. Just butchering this really quick. Just to get it out of the way. Also kind of half-heartedly hoping that we find some crowbars. Oh goodness, this is a lot of soda. That's a lot of soda. And then Van was up for weeks, staring at the wall, drinking soda. No, I'm not doing that to him. Let's get rid of this. Now, there's got to be something that's causing my frame loss. I don't know what it is, but... Because there's a small group over here, but that's clearly not it. we're good. What's going on with this? It's like harshly boarded up. There's like a wall of it that's not. It's a hobo house? Either way, it's causing my frames in this area pretty bad. My car doesn't have very many zombies on it. I don't know. Something here is just brutalizing my frames. Did that say spear? No, okay. I thought that said steel spear. I was like, that would be pretty cool. Magazine armor is neat. A big heart. 1 second. Put these in the back of my car. Look how many zombies that have fancy gear. They all have fancy gear. Why is there so many of them? Bunny suit. Magnum. Switchblade. Water Western Canteen. Large knife. Pistol. What's in this bag as well? Another canteen. Can be used to store 2 pistol magazines. Any bunny ears? I didn't see bunny ears. This guy has military knee pads though, and a pistol, and a switchblade, and padded hockey pants. That's a lot of random stuff. What's in this hiking bag? Golden sports medal. Oh yeah. Higgins, you are getting an upgrade. On favorite. Yeah. You got the gold. Where is that medal on your neck? There it is. Favorite. He did it. He ascended. He became a gold medalist. Good job, Higgins. I knew you could. He's now a gold medal. Earned himself a gold medal. I still don't know in what, but okay, what else is in this bag? Spare engine parts as well. Go eat the cake. Okay, we'll have a seat and relax for a second. Okay. I want to read that. That's a flyer to Twiggies. I haven't seen that one. Come on, Twiggies. Twiggies, the best beer in West Point, guaranteed. Live entertainment every Friday. Meeting the Knox legend himself. Come down to Twiggies. Ladies get 2 drinks free. First Wednesday of the month. Interesting. Twiggies. It's like one of my favorite places. I love Twiggies. It's your current base? Yeah, it's one of the best places. I did an achievement palace there. I really like that place. Broken garden tool. That's a common one for businesses like that, though. You know, you have magazine armor on. And I like your hair. Caramel Duncan. Definitely makes me wonder. Is it you? My frames have still not quite leveled off to be decent yet. Oh, there goes that. Rest in peace, Crowbar. Please, dude, this way. Oh, there's one zombie in there. Oh, this is a fire department? Interesting. I'm gonna run back this way a little bit. Oh, there's a small group over there. Okay, so I'll probably clear that group here in a second, and you as well. I just need to get a little rest in first before we continue. Okay, I'm hoping we get back our frames here in a little while. The zombies are borrowing them, though. Oops. Okay, before we continue though, ooh, round sunglasses. It's too bad I can't wear those, but I can totally put those on a mannequin. Grab this, grab that, and grab the balaclava. Just gonna quickly grab all these things. This, that, and this. I'm gonna put these all in the back of the vehicle. Sorry. Okay, was there anything else I wanted to put back there? I mean... Nothing in the wallet there. There might be more in this. Maybe that's what's causing... Oh, hello. Nothing easy to not do that. wonder what's the amount of... Is this a basement? Oh, this has a basement over here. There's also these two that are walking into each other here in this corner. Let's go deal with them. I think this building specifically is part of my problem. But as we clear the area, it seems to be lightening the frames just a little bit, so we just keep doing what we're doing. We're up to 30 frames, look at that. Doesn't seem to like this section though. I think it's because of the basement of this place is special in some way. That is what I'm gonna guess. Let's have a look. Let's grab these, put them there. There's a lot of containers. I don't think that that's ever been a problem before. Let's have a look. That is always a joy to see when your maintenance goes up. Quickly. Any other zombies in the immediate? No. It could be the foliage though as well. There is a lot of trees and a lot of bushes. I'm not sure though. It was a good call though on the wellness. I will do that here in a moment. Okay. Yeah, it could just be foliage, but I don't want to just assume that that's the answer. Because even when I zoom in, it's still not great for frames at the moment. I think there's something special in this bar. Or in this building for lease. Oh, there's a basement there too. Interesting. Cool. Alright, we'll come back in the morning. It's been interesting so far. I've been making progress. Slow but sure. We'll get there. I wonder where the RPG shop is. Probably further south. I need to start prepping to mark the map, because we're gonna start going through from house to house, really combing everything once we're done clearing the outsides. It's been going quite well so far, though. Oh, this away. Is there a trash can? It's outside, isn't it? I'm gonna go grab it. A little bit cold, huh, Van? There you go. He has the most weird color scheme I've ever seen. This is all kind of bluish, though, I suppose. Bluish and then green. And isn't green just blue? I mean, kinda. Let's get some food first before we head out. Let's see, so we'll eat a lime, a radish. What can we combine? Thistles, violets, and there we go. Dandelion salad. Alright, let's go a little bit further into the town. It's bouncing all over the place for FPS. I think I'm gonna lock it at 90. Should probably just lock it at 60. There's quite a lot of bigger buildings up ahead, so let's... There was another zombie, wasn't there? Where did they go? There you are. I think? Was that the same one? I don't know anymore. Could have sworn there was one more. Let's go this way. Butcher this rat. Nope. Get so close to me, please. And go. For a second or two, so I can recoup some of my stamina. Well, it seems better now, so I'm wondering if perhaps some of the mice managed to scurry away or something. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Because I know zooming out can cause your frame loss, but, like, I mean... definitely was worse before. I don't know if I've seen that one. Lexington voice. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to empty the vehicle. Darn it. We'll stop butchering again. Sit on the ground for 30 minutes, then we'll start butchering again. Ooh, machete. That is useful. Alright, let's try this again. For the millionth time, let's butcher this mouse. Take 100 years to just get this one mouse. I just want a little butchering XP. Pretty please? Am I allowed? Just a smidge. I'm not keeping the mouse after. The zombies can have it back, but give me the XP. These things in there. So there's definitely something in this area over here that's causing the frame loss. What it is. It's gotta be something in the basement, right? I'm guessing that there's a bunch of rodents. Still, it's not as bad as it was earlier, so maybe there's less now? Not sure. Okay, I'll leave you here for a second and I'll have a look. It seems like there's less zombies around. My character tried to jaw stab the rodent. I'm trying to... Oh, I succeeded in jaw stabbing the rodent. Okay. I did it. Stabbed it in the jaw. Somehow. Vertically. Long stick, nails, claw hammer, saw, claw hammer. Yeah, it's definitely, there was a lot of basements that had rats, I think. Okay, we're getting good XP off this, right? How's my butchering? Yeah, we're doing okay. We still got the book for a little while, so I don't mind doing this. It's a little slow, but yeah. A bit nervous to be speeding up time when I'm in a basement, but there should be a rat on the stairs, shouldn't there be? Maybe not. There we go. Paris in the rain. Sounds lovely. Ooh, canoe paddle sounds neat. Let's try that out. Let's try. I hear mice still. I don't see them. Kettle on the floor. Hello. I like being right like this. There's so many. There we go. That deals. Oh wow, that's a lot of paint. Van Higgins, the exterminator. He's here to take care of all of the mice. How do I get in there? Okay, so we've been in both of those basements now, I think, right? Yeah. So the only one I haven't been in is I haven't been upstairs, so we should go upstairs. This is why it was lagging me, I think. Okay, I think we're good now. That was quite a lot of rats, huh? Hopefully that'll be less. Let's equip you. Put you away and... Oh, hello. Is it worth it to use this weapon? Probably not, but I don't care. It's fine. It's a fine weapon. I'll come back for you in a sec. Actually, I can't even, can I? I'll just eat some food, and then maybe that'll balance things out. The answer was no, it does not. It's okay. I'll still sit on the ground for like 30-40 minutes. Then we'll go finish those zombies off on the far side. Oh, did this thing break? Where'd the other half of it go? Half of it's missing. Anybody see where I dropped that other half of the canoe, the paddle? Is it supposed to just fall apart like that, and it's like the other half doesn't break off? Awkward. I wonder where the other half went. I don't remember dropping it. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe it was over here? Nope, don't see it. Ooh, safety scissors. Nice. I don't know. There's a big building down there. I wonder what that is.
You're amazing!
We'll drive there next. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so that folks can just keep lurking if they want to lurk, and if people want to interact with me, they can. Yeah, no, there's no pressure, though. No pressure at all. Alright, let's drive back to the house, have a nap, and then we drop off some of this stuff, because there is a lot in the back trunk. Ooh, a star. Star. I kind of want to go check out that big building that's on the south side of Irvington. I think we'll do that next, probably. Have I been crafting? Yeah, lots. I've got a fair understanding of how the crafting systems work and the flaws, but also the things that they're going to be changing and adjusting are going to be very good. And the seeing how the framework is and how things will progress, kind of. It's really neat. But yeah, I've done quite a lot of the crafting. My other character's got more crafting benches than this character has. This character's got more in terms of potential. Because this character got a lot more books and a lot more things to play with than my other character did. That said, though, they're relative. The other one has level 4 metalworking, though. You're waiting for it to stabilize more? That's understandable. It is in currently a state that is playable, but not, there are some systems that need adjustments and a lot of, balances that will be kind of in the future, so, of build 42. So I don't think it's a bad decision to sort of hold off and wait for things to be a little bit more polished. That said, though, it is really fun, and it's a blast, and I very much am enjoying it. Yeah, I agree so it may seem like this is a longer-ish run, but I don't see it that way yet. It's still early slash mid game in my brain for this run. So it's like mid run. Like we're not even really I've not committed to the game yet. This is still early game slash mid game. I'd say mid game at this point. Because we have established some dominance over the map. But this isn't late game. Late game is you have a lot higher weapon skill and you can kind of just dominate. You've gotten back into PZ? That's understandable. Because, well, I mean, with all the build 42 hype and then potential, there's lots coming. I cannot wait for the next patch. I really can't wait to see what they give in terms of that. Because they might give it all, they might give only a little bit, but even if they only give a little bit, that's fine. I don't, like, whatever they decide. The devs know best. Let's drop some of this stuff off as well while we're at it. We'll eat you, read you. Drop you. Machete. I do kind of want to keep you around nearby, but I know that I'm not ready yet to do. Because I'd like to have. Yeah, I'm not ready to use the broken or let's actually make a long blade bag. Hello, long blade bag. Have I crafted any? Not myself, no. Like, Higgins can't. He's got the recipes, but he doesn't have the skill. Meanwhile, my other character doesn't have the recipes, but does have the skill. Kind of. Like, has, or at least has close to the skill. I just haven't done it, though. End of the year was the worst. I can understand. My end of year was filled with Build 42. And doing, what's it called? Just loads of playing this, as well as we did the charity event, which was awesome. And then I had work, and then after work, now we're back on the Build 42 stuff. Wait until midnight almost. Not midnight. I'll do 11 o'clock. Long blades are amazing. I can't stress enough that I believe that long blades are gonna be the sort of the best weapons. Well, not the best weapons for every character, because there's some folks that are gonna be able to make like axes are gonna be really good, or whatever you level up is good. But the thing is, if you choose to do like a no skill run, and you can make it to the point where you can do long blades will go really quickly leveling up because of the books. No other weapon class has that. So that's kind of the benefit. Come on, let me sleep. I guess not. Um, yeah, let's head around to that bigger building in Irvington and have a look. I've been kind of just poking in just a little bit just to see. But I know we can go a lot deeper than we've been. Simply because it's whatever Apocalypse's peak is, whatever it is. 1.2 times, I don't remember. So it's not high pop. We should be fine to kind of just go. I'd be curious though to see. PZ, my PZ character can then play PZ on the PC. Alright, let's have a right turn. I ran over something there. There's the church. Alright, let's have a look over this way. Alright, oh. There's definitely a few zombies around this area. Okay. Animal trailer, interesting. Oh, that's a school, huh? Yeah, that looks like a school. Irvington School. Sorry. Do excuse. I don't know what that south area is there, but there's quite the distribution over there. Okay, this is, yeah, this probably leads to the school. Okay, this area is a little bit more busy than the previous. Maybe they didn't do it on Java though. Maybe they made it on a different system and it wouldn't be PZ, it would be something else. Because remember, they didn't have zombies in this universe. Ooh, a hardware store. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know the bushes, it sucks, but please. Okay, oh, it's a Zippy Mart. We can get some scratch tickets. Yeah, that's happening. Okay, let's have a look. It's 3 scratch tickets so far. That should turn off for you. Play safer. I know it sucks, but you're gonna just have to wait. They'll fix it eventually, but like, I mean, be more safe with how you're pulling your zombies. It sounds to me like you're pulling a little too aggressively. And trust me, it sucks when it happens. It's like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying that it's one of those things that you have to account for it right now. So just, if you're going to play, you know, shoving's like part of your routine. Yeah, that's fair. But it's not just about the shoving, because it can happen with melee as well. Like, it can happen with you just regular attacking. So you gotta be careful, that's all. Spread your zombies out more. I know that's not easy to do, especially when you pull a bunch like this, for example. Like you pull them all together, right? And they're all in a big old group. Sorry, there's not many here. I can't. And, right? Just gotta practice mindfulness. And the part of the problem is recognizing when it's gonna happen, kind of thing. Like it would probably happen here, right here, with these two, if I let them get a little bit closer to me, right? It's harder to do it with short blades. I mean, yes and no. Because, well, so Higgins isn't trained in short blades. Let's first make that clear. But you just need to be more careful with how you're attacking. And then also, when they do finally bring out, because there's going to be like a slight sort of extension, right? You just need to be careful. And then you see, if you feel uncomfortable, back off for a second. Let the zombies spread out. Yeah, so you see, do I have increased blood starter? Yeah, I do. Because they added a setting where you can have the blood disappear in 24 hours or whatever you want. So it's the same as the multiplayer setting for it, kind of. But yeah, see, Higgins isn't trained in short blades, but you can still make it work. You just got to be very mindful when you're doing it. And when you miss, don't expect the push is going to save you. The push is not going to save you most of the time now. It's going to cause you problems. The problem we currently have is a lot of us think the push is going to save us. When in reality, if you really were to think about it, if you went to push a zombie, what would they do? They bite your hands. That's what they would do. So we shouldn't be falling back on that nearly as much as we are. They're going to fix it. So we'll be able to do it again. But you need to kind of break that habit in a way. We will be able to rely on that at some point in the future. But for right now, it's not something you should concern yourself with. Practice just being mindful in combat. Anyways, we've got 3 scratchy tickets, which means people can win channel points if you're able to gamble. So we will do 1 now, and I'm going to save the other 2 for later. So we'll call this one Irvington Zippy Mart. Scratchy ticket number 1. We win, we lose. There you go. Okay. Prediction started. So I'm going to put away the other ones because we aren't going to do those ones. But we are going to do 1. We're going to do 1 today. We'll do the other 2 maybe next time, kind of thing. You guys got 5 minutes to make a prediction. And the last one, I think we lost. No, we won. We won $2 on the last one. Sorry, I forgot. And also, just to put it plainly, if I don't get to scratch the scratchy ticket and I get killed, that counts as me losing, by the way. And it's not likely to happen right now, but I mean, it could happen. So, during this 5-minute timer, before we do the scratchy ticket. But I don't think it'll happen. You never know. Just gotta wait the 30 minutes to rest. And 11:40, we'll get going. What room is this? Barry. Hey, Barry. There goes my frog hat, like right away. Hopefully you're having a good day, Barry. I'm having a good day. We're doing a prediction right now because I found scratchy tickets. So, the prediction is for if we win or we lose the scratchy ticket. Hopefully your stream is good though. My stream has been going pretty well. There we go. I'm having a good day. We're here in Irvington, slowly checking out some of this area. I'm gonna get a little bit of a rest for my boy Higgins here in just a moment, and then we'll also do an intro-y thing here in a moment as well. Here we go. All right. Just in case folks don't know me. Adjust. It looks like there's less than a minute left on the prediction. And we're only doing one scratchy today. I'm glad that you had fun on the stream. Now, if you need to do self-care as well, make sure to take care of yourself. I plan to do self-care a little bit before I gotta go do D&D, is the plan. I'm gonna have breakfast, and then I've got D&D. But that's later. All right. So prediction's been locked in. Here we go. Let's see. And here goes the scratchy ticket. Do we win or do we lose? Oh, we're a loser today. Oh, poor Higgins. Unfortunately, we lost. Yeah, most folks voted for loss. You guys win. We did indeed lose. I just voted to 10K on a loss. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. I apologize on behalf of the RNG system. But there's 3 more tickets, or 2 more tickets, so there is chance for more folks to win. Oh wait, no, you won. You won a bunch of points. Congrats. Yeah, it's just under 3K. It's not bad. It's not a bad win at all. It is a fair victory. Ooh, everyday synthing. Definitely want that. Wherever we are, there is propane. And a bullpen. I cheated and I looked in the Lua files and seen what the odds were. You don't know how many times I've won on these scratchies then. Because I've won a lot. We've won $10 twice. We've won $2 a bunch. Like, I mean, and it's probability, right? So there, you may be able to guess the odds, but that doesn't mean you're gonna win. Even if you have got the casino numbers, it's like still may you still may lose, you still may win. It's like 50-50. Or maybe it's less. I'm not sure the exact numbers because I haven't looked in the files myself. Either way, though, it's a probability matrix, so that doesn't really matter. You can flip a coin 10 times and get heads every time. Doesn't mean there's no tails. You've hardly found... mostly in gas stations, Zippy Mart, stuff like that. You'll find them on shelving. And right now the shelves don't have display, so you want to check shelves that even look empty, because they may have scratchy tickets in them. You can also find them in wallets and on zombies. So if you get especially lucky on and you've managed to find one in a wallet, you can also find pre-scratched ones on zombies too. I've passed so many wallets, and now there's regret. Don't regret, though. It's okay. You didn't know. You know now. Act on your current knowledge. Don't dwell on your previous, lack of knowledge. Okay, let's go this way. Let's see, zombies. I know. What is this place? Oh, that's the tool store. Is this? Yeah, I think this is where I gotta go. Have I played any of the week one mod? That's not a mod that would really interest me. No offense to the mod at all. It's just it's not something that I'd be interested in. It's a lot of chaos and not something I'm. Yeah, not it's not for me. Because if I wanted to play stuff like that, I'd just play a different game. I wouldn't play Zomboid. I'm sure that the NPCs will be interesting when the devs add them themselves, but I'm not too keen on trying, you know, trying those kinds of mods. I'm glad they're there for other people, though. So, like, for other folks to enjoy. But, yeah. I could just imagine this area on time 16. You want a dog and horses to be added? Horses would be interesting. Dogs, I expect that dogs will be interesting as well, but I know that that's an eventuality. I'm curious how it's going to interact. Like, are they going to bark? Do you need to train them? Like, how is that going to work? Horse would be scary. I mean, kind of, especially if they kick you. We think the bulls and stuff are bad. Imagine they get scared near zombies and they launch you off. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And then they kick you. You're stuck with a broken limb walking away from zombies. But it still would be kind of cool. Oops. Bad time to be doing what I'm doing there. This vehicle is gonna get very, very banged up. Thank you very much for the frog hat. How is the vehicle doing? Because I just crashed it like 3 times. Oh, it's still doing okay. Awesome. Enjoy your lurk mode. Do appreciate. What is Higgins' exercise like at the moment? And what's his weight at? Okay, we'll fix his exercise first. We'll read this to get the everyday smithing out of the way. And then drop you on the ground. Okay, let's get this. That's first thing done. Zombie jousting. Oh, and tuck Higgins in for a sleep. So we'll let Higgins have his nap. When he wakes up, we'll fix him with the rest of the regularity he needs to be doing just to cap out on push-ups, sit-ups, and burpees. And you're going to feel pain and it's going to go away while you're asleep. Then we'll do some foraging for his meals. Oh, that reminds me, I need to grab that. Be too much about this. That should be it on the push-ups. Squats are done. Sit-ups are next. Let's do these outside. There we go. Higgins is a machine that turns calories into muscle. Okay, and there we go. Sit-ups regularity is done. Burpee regularity is next. One more batch of burpees after this, and then he's done. Done his fitness routine. Yep. There we go. Yep, all good. Everything's regular now. Let's go have a look for some food. Exactly do I want to be looking for? What happened to his head? Ages and ages ago, when we were doing the extra life stuff, Higgins took a laceration. And actually, he took two. Both are zombie interactions, and he survived both. But I left the head one on because it's kind of like a bandana. So he's been wearing that since he took the laceration way back when we were doing special effects stuff. And I mean, I think it's neat. he hasn't been in a dire situation like that in a while, but in saying that, like, he's had a fair amount of issues with other things. He's poisoned or not? Nope, not poisoned. Okay. Put these seeds away. But yeah, doing like having like armor and like zombies everywhere with while doing that would be kind of it. See, those kinds of things are fun for a short while with friends, but they're once again, it's I could see other games doing it better, like playing like a Mountain Blade or something, you know. I yeah. Not to state that Zomboid couldn't do it. Zomboid can do anything. I believe this game is got the framework to basically be anything it wants to be. Okay, let's go upstairs and have a nap. Hello. Yeah, it'd be cool to kind of have the game progress through that way, but also like have the capability that you could eventually make it to the point where your character's like able to make guns and ammo and stuff as well, like gunsmithing. Napping. Ben Higgins is still alive, yeah. See? That is true. I'm convinced he's a protagonist. We've been poking at Irvington for a little while now as well. So we drove around this section of Irvington. I want to check out this area as well. I want to see where the RPG store is. I was told there's an RPG store here, so... But I haven't seen it. Can I make these into long rods? I should be able to, right? It's not. It's not complete. It looks completely residential on the map, but it's not. And I knew it wouldn't be. Because for some reason, Echo Creek is the same way. Echo Creek has a lot of locations here. I'll point it out here. That you know for a fact are not as they are labeled. For example, this right here is a diner slash like gas station slash auto repair shop, and there is a residence on the top of it, but that's not stopped the other buildings in Rosewood from being marked as retail and commercial. There's apartments on the top of both of these, and yet they're still, yeah, they haven't put the legend in yet. That's all. In part. This right here is a garden store, for example, but it's marked as residential. You see, so it's just not that some of the buildings aren't registered as proper legend yet. Eventually they will be probably, but for right now they aren't. Same as a lot of there's a few other places as well, like this right here. We all know this one. This one is the American gun store, right? That's definitely a retail or commercial. You could make an argument, though, that it would be either entertainment or community, though. It's definitely not a residence. Yeah, it's a good store. I haven't been there. in this playthrough at all. We'll go eventually, but right now we're poking Irvington. Shots fired. Almost half a million zombies live in that store. Depends on the settings you were on, though. There's a lot of zombies in that store, even on low pop. So high pop, it would be like fighting the Crossroads Mall. Essentially, same thing. And I can tell from experience that that is a painful grind. And the difference being that that area, at least the zombies are fenced in to a degree, but some of them will be on the road. So, unlike the Crossroads Mall, the zombies that are here, they're going to be in, like, a large cluster is going to be on the road, which means those ones can wander. So, you kind of got to be careful about that. I expect this cell, it will make problems in a pinpoint hearing often Heli's run. Just because of the way that it's oriented. Because it's like right here, and there's a lot of room for it to move around, right? So if you're doing anything in Doe Valley that's within range, you're going to be pulling that store, and it's going to suck. It may get caught on this, though, depending on where you are in Doe Valley. Like if you're over by this area here, for example. Because that should pull, right? Let's see, point of reference. It's close. I don't know. Yeah, it's close-ish. You definitely, if you go a little bit more to the left, for sure you're pulling. Have a quick pit stop and refuel. What's the headcanon for Higgins going to Irvington? He's looking for his sister, by the way. That is, he's looking for his sister, Minnie Cooper. Because he couldn't find his brother Truck in the prison. He did try, but Truck wasn't there. So now he's looking for his sibling, his other sibling. He only has two. Only two siblings. Truck and Minnie. And then maybe after we're done here, we'll decide what he wants to do next. Van Higgins and Truck Higgins, yeah. And his mother's name is Minnie. And he's junior to her. Her name is Minnie Van. And you gotta remember good old Uncle Rolls. Uncle Rolls is the guy who is a high-ranking member in the country club and denied Van his membership. Poor Van, not allowed to be part of the country club. Is his dad Bentley? No, actually, his dad is his name is James, if I remember right. Why did that heart icon swoosh? Because he picked up something heavy. I'm trying to think, what was it? Yeah, I think his brother was James, because, somebody else found a Higgins in their playthrough on an ID. So clearly that cross dimension is part of the Higgins family. Unfortunately, he became a zombie, so, you know, unfortunate. Not all the Higgins family members are immune. James married into the family though, right? So, it yeah. But yeah, if you pick up a bunch of stuff, you'll drop HP a little bit, but not by much. The worst part about it is the muscle strain, because you can cap out your muscle strain on your upper and lower torso, and it takes a while for that to come back down. Thankfully, though, I've seen, and I hope that this gets brought forward in the future for the internal test folks. Have shown that you get less muscle strain on your chest and your torso from carrying things, which I really hope that gets brought over too, because I feel like it's a little much. How fast it caps out, I mean. But yeah. There's a little bit of lore that's been being built up gradually about Van, just because he just doesn't die. Or he hasn't died yet. I thought this character was gonna die ages ago. Now he will? I've been saying it since the beginning though. No joke, for the special effects thing, I had a death counter. And he just didn't die. We were shooting off guns every other, then shouting and whistling and like pulling in everything from every which way, and yet he still has persevered. He will die in the stupidest way possible, probably. But I'm hoping his tailoring gets up high enough that we can dress him up like a sheriff, and then we can find white hair dye. Because I think it would look cool if he was like basically Doug Dimmadome. Nope. Another. There we go. Good. You paint the town red? I know. So it's not that they've added a new setting in the sandbox options. It's under like I can't remember if it's under world or meta or something, but it lets you so that it'll delete the blood splatters. They've added that. It's great. I can't wait. Like to keep this is gonna be the norm now. I'm so happy because if they add in other colors for blood, I'll try those because it makes me think of Resident Evil where you could have the blue blood or the green blood and stuff like that, and that would be kind of fun. That said, though, we can have blood again, which is kind of nice because I didn't get to have blood for a very long time because it just chugs. Now we don't have to worry. And I actually really like it because it tells me where I was the last day. Rest. Recoup some of my stamina. Yeah, we're good. No, no, no. Hello. But to continue. Ooh, what if there's a good weapon in here? It's become the apocalypse. Sitting down in the middle of the street. Yeah, I mean, basically. He just does whatever he wants now. He's looking for people. Can't find them though. Poor Higgins, alright? Like, I mean, he's looking for friends. He just can't find any. Family. It says right there, 5,800. He's also lived for 9 months. Okay. Let's go have a chill moment over here. A Spiffo backpack. Where? There must be one on the zombies, huh? I think we have one Spiffo backpack back at home somewhere. The zombie was wearing it. I do like the Spiffo merch. I think it's cool. Adding you. Oh, you should have been. So earlier we were watching movies because it was like it was a rainy day, and I didn't really know what else I wanted to be doing that day. So one of the movies was like a Ghostbusters thing, but so they're like talking about, oh, don't think about things, and then they're like, I thought about something. It was cute. Splorfo the raccoon. Just made me laugh because it's like they're censoring things in their own game. They actually censored it in their own world. This world is so funny. Splorfo the raccoon. That sort of censorship is awesome. It's well used censorship. Okay. I need to rest as much as I would like to keep going. It's probably a good idea that we just have a break. Okay, we're good. He used to be a baseball player. Actually, no, I don't think he was. Because, I don't think I took that, did I? No. He was a dancer, though. He's graceful, you see? He was a dancer. I don't think he was a baseball player. Let's see. He used to get in fights a lot, too. Which we can for sure know because, he, when we went into the school, he sat down and next to next to the principal's office, and it just looked right. It looked like he got in trouble, and it just seemed right. You in for the principal again there, Higgins? What are you doing? Oh, a residence key. Yes, can I convince you to come over the fence, please? Pretty please? Yes. This way. Bring in our wallet that I care about. Let's go have a look in this residence. Ooh, cereal. And a comic. Oh, cool. Fishing magazine. It's an old favorite. There you go, you can have that. I think we've seen this one. Manager wanted. Yeah. Have we seen the Fashionable ad? Oh, I don't know if we've seen this one. It's like squished. It's a squished advertisement. It's kind of funny. It's like they had a printing error. Okay. Get back over here. Okay, let's have a short drive around. I want to see if that... so we'll go straight and see if we can't find the RPG shop. So there's a rural supply store. There's a fossil oil. Mr. Sunshine Diner. Pharmahug Greens Steakhouse. Sorry. We're looking for the video game store. Oops, my apologies. That's a motel. So far I'm not having any luck finding this store. Maybe it's over on this side. A tobacco store? That's a good thing to know if there are smokers around. This looks like a gated community area. Maybe the RPG store is further down? Sorry. Yeah, if you want to know where I am, I'm in Irvington. This is, here, we'll open it up really quick. The smoke shop is this one, I think. Because we just drove past it, right? So that's the tobacco store. This has to be it, right? A1 quality hay. It's a farming store. Just ran over one of those rodents. Okay, here's the deal. I don't think this is like trailer park area, isn't it? Yeah, this is it's cul-de-sac. Let's try and go the other way. Wellness, do appreciate. I intend to get some wellness soon because we're going to finish off this in-game day. I want to see the RPG store. That's what I want right now. So that's what we're looking for. I'm sorry, mouse. Or rabbit. I don't know which you are. I honestly can't tell. Is this the RPG store over here then? No, that looks like a mall. Or like a... Not a mall, like a repair shop, an auto repair shop. What about you? You look like a warehouse. Is there no RPG store in Irvington? I guess we'll just have to comb it, like the whole thing from top to bottom in fine-tooth manner. Sorry. There's a comic book store? Okay. Well, I thought there was like an RPG shop. Maybe I'm thinking Brandenburg. Maybe Akron? I don't know. Oh, we'll have to go and find out. I'm sorry. Sorry. So sorry. Okay, so there's still, as we can see, a few zombies left here that we have to tidy off. Maybe one or two. I think we can take it though. Yeah, just a handful of stragglers. We can take it down fairly quickly, I think, and then we would need to be combing through the area and seeing what we want, I guess. We've managed to actually go into the town though, quite like proper. So once we've cleared a lot more of it, then we'll see. what happens next. We did like 400 kills or 300 kills, something like that in this one session. It's not too bad. We did pretty good. But yeah, we'll do all of all of Irvington in like fine tooth comb the whole thing, similar to the way we did Rosewood, where I'm going into the houses, checking for zombies, checking for interesting loot, and then we'll sort of bail on that because we don't need to do too much looting. Mostly just books, movies, and yeah. Let's go grab some meal. Which is left in this sink. Only 12 liters. Not bad. Do I sterilize bandages? I mean, you can with alcohol. You need rubbing alcohol, whiskey, or vodka. Those are the only three that work in the current version of Build 42. However, they did mention in the patch notes that maybe we'll be able to boil water for our bandages again. So, and that the other alcohols will work eventually. So there'll be alternative things eventually, but for right now, if you want sterile bandages, you need to have those three things: whiskey, rubbing alcohol, or vodka. But like I said, it's intended that we're going to be having our boil water bandages again. So in vanilla. There are mods that exist that can bring these things forward for you right now if you want, but it is going to get probably adjusted. Maybe. You're having issues cleaning dirty bandages. It's 500 milliliters of water in your inventory in order to clean a bandage. So, and it needs to be clean water. So you got to go and fill a bucket or a pot in your inventory and then clean the bandages that way. If you have dirty rags. Same for dirty denim and dirty. If you're wanting my opinion, don't rip clothing. Yeah, exactly. So don't rip clothing until you've washed it. So take any clothing that you're collecting, put it in a bag, and then bring that bag to a lake or a river and wash your clothes in the river before you tear them up. That'll get you more clean rags than that way. But you're still going to get a handful that aren't clean. So you're going to, for those ones, you're going to need to be making clean water and use that. In my opinion, one of the easiest methods you can do for clean water is either you can do an amphora or you can do a, which is a, requires 10 clay and a mason's trowel, or you can do a rain collector and put it inside. You can just put, and then you can boil water, pour it into the rain collector, and then you can use the rain collector. Alternatively, you can use bathrooms and like to get some water, but I recommend using a bucket if you're gonna do that. If you're gonna clean rags, grab a bucket because it's 10 liters. So 10 liters will let you clean a handful. How much liquid can the clay thing hold? I think it's 300 liters. So I think it's the same as the other one. The one benefit is an amphora can be placed outside and not catch water. I think it's 300 liters. I could be wrong. You'd know better than I would. But because I've not made one. Yeah, it's 30 times a bucket. Yeah, exactly. just for 10 clay. Yeah. That's huge. Oh, and Clay's getting a buff. Hopefully, so. Remember, all of these things might not happen in the next patch, but probably they probably will happen. Because yeah, so many fixtures, over 14 pages. It's ridiculous how much effort Indie Stone has put in. They are crazy. They've been diligent since they've been back, grinding away. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, you didn't like that stuff? That's understandable. They've got fixes for it in mod form, but that is on the list of fixes in the patch notes. So, but radio silent, what do you mean? They they could do that, but I'd rather them working on stuff. Like, yeah, they could tell us everything, but I mean, which would you rather? Would you rather them diligently work on a 14-page amount of work, or would you rather us know about it? I mean, yeah, we know that they're busy. We know that stuff. So I'm glad that a few of the folks in the internal testing group asked, "Hey, can we show this off?" And they said yes. So I'm glad that got green lighted so that we kind of know where they're standing. But at the same time, it's one of those things where I'd rather them be working on stuff than tell us anything. And so much stuff being fixed and adjusted and balanced, and they listen to us as well. So, like for example, a lot of people were complaining about some of the moodles. They changed one of the moodles to be. I don't mind the egg. I think the egg is fine for pain, but some folks wanted a bone for pain, so they brought a bone for the pain moodle. Like, and it's new. Twist was showing me a picture of it, and that stuff all on the internal test branch is being allowed to be shown right now. I don't know if that's always going to be how it is, but it is like because maybe it'll go back to being sort of an alpha, which is what it is. It's alpha sort of tests before they release it to the public. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure something will they'll do a post eventually, but yeah, it's one of those things where I'd rather them be working on stuff than worrying about letting us know what's going on, because we can already assume that they're working diligently on things. That's why you think they need a community manager. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it's also hard to do that. It's a hard job being a community manager. It's not easy, especially for a community so large as the Project Zomboid. Hmm. I've not made an M4 myself either, but here we can check it right now. I don't want to waste Higgins clay on that. Here, we'll check it really quick. I'm pretty sure it's 300 liters, but I don't know for sure. So I'd rather know for sure. So thank you for my frog hat pack, by the way. Yo, it's frog time. Yes, it is. Frog. Solo apocalypse. So it's just permanently on in the background. It happens if you leave, like, walk away from a cell too. Or like move far enough away that, because like, I mean, I was noticing it with the cars and the batteries in the cars too. So like they'll fix it. Don't worry. You're excited to see how much it holds? I think it holds 300 liters, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I haven't made one because I need my clay. So if you have a lot of clay, then this could be an alternative to making the rain catcher barrel. The reason why you'd want it in the first place as well is because you can put it outside, and I remember it not actually. There we go. It not catching water in the rain. Liquid options, transfer liquid. Yep, 300 liters. So I was right. I really got luck getting clay off of the field. And so clay is, so for those of you that want to know where clay is, I can tell you right now, okay? Look in farm fields and look in like forest and deep forest. Those are the best places for it. Farms, forest, and deep forest. Now, coincidentally, there is also a high chance of finding clay in potholes. So, if you happen to be walking along a gravel path that is in a deep forest or a farmland, you have the highest probability of finding clay. Also, set yourself to stone, because clay are in the stone category. So there you go. Easy peasy. That doesn't look like an amphora. It is an amphora. This right here. Amphora. I think they used the wrong word. I mean, that's up to, like, I mean, but that's what this is called in this universe. I'm not, it's neither here nor there whether we believe it is an actual amphora or not. That is what it's called, at least for now. They may decide to change it. I don't think you can pick it up, can you? No, once you put down an amphora, that's it. It exists in the world. Can I sledge this thing? Let's find out. Item list. Yeah, you can sledge it. Okay. It looks more like an urn. Yeah, it definitely looks like an urn, but it's fine. It's a clay amphora. Amphoria. But yeah, is there anything else anybody wanted me to look at? Thanks for showing. Oh, no problem. I like to do these kinds of little tests, so that way we know for sure, as opposed to, you know, speculation and such. Because I can be wrong. Like, and I'm quite okay with being wrong. I don't mind that, so long as we can learn and know what's right. Anyways, I am going to take debug off because I may forget to do so if I don't. So let's remove that from here. There we go. And that is it for today, because I am going to wrap up now because I've got D&D in like, it's either in an hour or 2 hours, but I want enough time to make myself breakfast and all of that stuff. So as much as I'd like to continue, which I really would, but you know, D&D, I'm going to go have fun with that. But I will raid out first. So let's go make somebody else's day a little bit brighter. Let's make somebody else's day good. Yes, let's raid. There are lots of people on. Let's see. Oh, Buzz just started. Nice. We can raid Buzz. There you go. You guys can go hang out with Buzz. And thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me. If you guys want to know when I go live, you can check Discord. I also post my live stuff on Twitter or X and Blue Sky as well. There's also following if you want. Anyways, ta.